I could just play with the earbuds, whatever. Not a big deal. Save me some time. Okay, we're good to go. Well, hopefully you guys have been doing well. I know I haven't been playing a lot of Unite recently, but there's a new patch. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Gonna be the same thing. How's it going, Azerty? Sorry, I've been playing Minecraft recently, so my normal, I guess, setup, you should say, is not really there. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, let me read the patch notes very quickly. I know there's a new patch that dropped today, but I didn't see any of the balance updates. Pokemon Unite patch notes. Siege. That's not it. But you know what? I'll just go on Twitter. Twitter always has what I need. I was going Cinderace. Okay, here it is. Full force playing with viewers today? No. No. I just got back from a break. I'll probably play Soloq today. Full force burst part 2. Let me see what this is. I'm running on diesel, baby, I'm active. Try to wanna know what's happening. Baby, no cap, I'm captain. Honey, no rings on me, ain't bagging. Diesel, feeling I'm massive. I feeling like Shaq, I'm shacking. That little bitch, she savage. Hit it on top all night. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Bitter Blade, HP recovery 40 to 50%. Bitter Blade Plus, 55 to 70%. Unite move damage reduction while charging. So you take less damage while you're charging Unite move. Interesting. Dragon Pulse, they buff the damage. Cooldown reduction upon KO, 10% to 30%. Oh, they added Unstoppable. Okay. Pretty interesting. This, I don't even know what they did, but this is just, I don't even know why. CPO was already crazy strong as it was, so just buffing it even more just seems ridiculous at this point. They buffed the other moveset, Solar Blade, and then they're also buffing the other move, Leaf Blade. Which people were already using before it got buffed. Creamy, I mean, this was expected. They want more people to play it, and they want more people to buy it. Marketing tactic, plus it was just underwhelming at launch. HP 7800 to 9000, 230 to 320, 280 to 370. Damage from Charm Supposed to be an increase. Sweet Scent move start time reduced, so that's an animation thing. Recover, 35% increase in recover. Decorate added effect when using an ally. The user also gains a shield that does not deal additional damage. Okay, so they get a sustain 2. Or they get the utility 2 from the shield. Unite move, Fluffy Cream Supreme. 25% increase in healing. Heal amount after the move ends is 30%, so 10% increase. Movement speed is 10% increase as well. As a supporter, Akumi's overall stats have been significantly improved to better assist allies and make it hard to knock out. Especially its durability and healing capabilities have been enhanced to increase stability in team fights. Blissey, 10% decrease in the shield, 1 second nerf. Armor Rouge, 10% damage decrease. Blaziken, Fire Punch, 12% decrease. And 9% from 12%. That shield is still relatively big. That's the thing. Like, Fire Punch... Yeah, Fire Punch is getting nerfed, but realistically, you just use that for mobility. It's not that big of a deal. Like, Blaziken's still gonna be ridiculously good. Overheat, didn't get touched. Focus Blast as well. Yeah, Blaziken's still gonna be fine. Armor Rouge. You didn't really see a lot of Armor Rouge in competitive, but Psyshock was doing a decent amount. I don't really understand this. This one is just like a little bit tone deaf, if you ask me. Blissey, this was long overdue, but even then, I don't even think this is like that big of a deal. Like, obviously, some nerfs are better than none, but I think it's just not enough, if you ask me. I don't really care about this one just because I don't even see Armor Rouge a lot to begin with. Yeah, this was expected. I will never understand changes like this. Like, obviously Duraludon sucked, and it wasn't picked a lot. But it will never make sense to me why they nerf the Pokemon, but then they revert some of the changes. Like, even though it's not like going back to its prime, like, they end up just buffing it again, despite the fact that they nerfed it a long time ago. I think the only real, like, the big thing, it's not going to make it, like, overpowered or anything, but I think the big thing is this, because normally you would have to either Unite move preemptively, or just be in a very safe position. But now that you have Unstoppable, like, you can be in the middle of the enemy team, or, like, you don't want to be in the middle of the enemy team, but, like, you can be near enemies and not have to worry about getting your Unite move cancelled anymore, which is obviously a pretty big thing. So I think this is actually pretty huge for Duraludon. This also makes a difference if you're able to secure kills. This is also kind of big too. Okay, well, I saw the patch notes. I don't expect anything to really make a difference in solo queue, to be honest. Like, I might see more, Steroledges, maybe the occasional Duraludon too. But yeah, it's still gonna be the same game, guys. Okay, so the itinerary for today, now that I'm back, at least for today, we're gonna play some solo queue. After like a good, decent, like, you know, an hour or two of solo queue, we might take a break and catch up with the Twitter stuff. Then we'll go back to solo queue. I don't know how long I'll stream for. This is because, like, well, you know, it's Pokemon Unite, guys, so I don't really care too much about it. But at the same time, you know, I haven't been playing as much as I was before, so hopefully we can have a decently sized stream for Unite. And of course the YouTube stream is on, so let's get started with the queues and see how long it takes us to find some matches. When I don't play Unite for like a good amount of time, it feels so weird holding my Joy-Cons. Especially when I'm playing like another game. Because I've been playing Minecraft, like as of recently. Like I've been playing mouse and keyboard, so shifting back to Joy-Cons just feels a little weird. I have to get back into like the muscle memory. And okay. Some things never change. We're already in the queue times. I'm already concerned just because, like, and not that this means anything, like, it could just be, you know, I haven't seen these guys, but I play a lot of Soloq, you guys. Like, I play a lot of Pokemon Unite in general, and I'm already a little concerned at the fact that I don't recognize a single name in this lobby. Like, there are only so many people playing this game nowadays, and, like, when I don't recognize games, it throws me off because, like, I get afraid that I'm not playing on North America. That's like literally the only thing. But obviously, it's not like I'll see every single player, or remember everyone for that matter, but I can tell you right now, I don't recognize a single player in this lobby. Like, no one looks even vaguely familiar. New player hype? Oh yeah, new players, man. How's it going? You still streaming? Oh, you're in queue. Haha. I see X Factor. Oh, man. I always got a tab open for my boy. Oh my god, my hair is a mess. Resguard Leafeon? Oh, sorry, not Leafeon, Glaceon? That's an interesting choice. Okay, the thing that I'm on the lookout for immediately, whether or not I got the green bars. That's the first thing. If not, then we already got a problem. Blech. Blech. Okay. Remake! Hopefully. Just a little laggy, nothing too crazy, just like a smidge. Nuggets. Alright, buddy. Man, come on, guys. I can't do anything there. I'm literally gonna die if I try.
Fine, I guess you are my little pod champ.
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, like this abomination of a bottom lane. And somehow I still get the objective, which is crazy, but I'll take it. I was like, I don't even know how that, I generally don't even know how that happened. How's it going, Jebby? I whipped his Unite move. Oh my lord. No wonder they want to surrender so much. When they play like that, it's like, brother, like, I understand, man. This guy is literally shadowboxing with the fucking bush. Bro, what is this targeting, man? Like, oh Jesus Christ. I'm beat pressing, man. How's it going, Ronan? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. It's kind of funny. I feel like I didn't see like half the people in this game for the entirety of the game. This was just a very strange game, but what else is new when you play Pokemon Unite? Alright, cool. So guys, like, going forward, when we have a shit patch, do I put the fault on the Pokemon ambassadors, or do I blame the shitty game devs? I'm having a hard time deciding. And like hypothetically speaking, if the devs actually do, emphasis on if they actually do implement a good patch, ever, do I give credit to the devs or do I give credit to the ambassadors? Like, how does that work? Blame the Unite ambassador Spraggle? I thought he was the CEO. So what, he got demoted? Ah, I won't make the same mistake again. We'll keep it at 30. No more, no less. Oh, you know what? I knew I was forgetting something. I need to, use the consumables. There we go.
Ugh, fine, I guess you are my little pod champ. Come here.
I kind of wish. So one thing maybe I wasn't looking in the right place, but I kind of hope, or I kind of wish that they would have compiled a list, like a public list of the ambassadors that they have decided to recruit for their cause. Just so I can see, like, who's actually able to collect feedback on their behalf. Or not even collect, just more so share constructive feedback with whoever they are supposed to be contacting. The funny thing is, what some people don't well, they probably realize it, they just don't really care because they just want to try and be involved, is like the Pokemon ambassador role that I don't know if it was like a long time in the works or if it was something that was just recently implemented. Like, yeah, we know that the ambassadors were, you know, they recently publicly announced, like, hey, you know, we got a bunch of ambassadors, they're gonna do stuff for the game, as in, like, share feedback, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And they are filling the exact same role that Jonathan Chow did. The only difference is they're not getting paid for it, which I find is pretty sad. Like, you had one guy that was actually employed by Timmy Studios, whose job was exactly what the ambassador role is, but at least he got paid for it, I guess. Like, I don't know how much, but like he was getting paid for it. Now you got a bunch of people who are I was thinking about leaving tonight because of matchmaking, but I'll be around for some more. Brother, you do what you gotta do, man. The thing is, Matchmaking will never get better. Like, guys, like, we're 4 years deep, man. 4 years in, and it has not gotten better. I tried to contact my ambassador, but they blocked me on every channel. Pancho, have you tried not getting blocked? Sounds like a skill issue, bruh. Skill issue. I gotta switch to it's collecting dust in the corner for when I decide to play Unite. This guy spent $800. Well, okay, like you're American, so it's probably like 600 or something like that. But you spent like $600 to not use your Switch 2, brother. What's wrong with you, man? Are you rich? Okay, whatever. Potato. You know what I mean. You need to buy a Switch 2 for Unite. It's a tax write-off. It's worth it. Brother. Do you see what I'm dealing with right now? Like, this is pain, man. Forget play Unite. I can't even find a match. Did you relax in Minecraft enough to stand Unite? It's not even Minecraft. Literally, when I play anything that's not Unite, I'm a completely different person. Like, Pokemon Unite is just like a combination of the game being trash and the community being equally trash. Are we co-streaming MSI? Am I supposed to get banned? I'm not allowed to do that. You know what? Let me restart the lobby. Just in case. Let's get a fresh lobby and hopefully that makes a difference. We could be in purgatory. Oh my lord, what is that ping? Watch Jar latest video? Okay, how about you link it to me and I can react to it. If it's like a Pokemon Unite match, I don't care for it though. Oh, I don't care for that shit, man. Like, that shit's just, like, cringe. $300k damage in a 10-minute game? Brother. Like, that's literally just, like, you're, like, they probably have this average skill level of a beginner bot. Like, how is it even remotely possible to just farm that much damage in a 10-minute match? Exactly. I mean, this is just... I honestly think at this point, they need to lower... Like, I'm playing on North America, guys. In terms of, like, the Western regions, I would like to think that North America has one of the more active player bases. The fact that you struggle to find one match as a solo queue player, like, I actually think, like, this is just sad to just... You could have played 2 matches of League already? No, not that much. Maybe 1. Maybe 1. Damn, that's toxic, bro. That is a very optimistic team comp that is very dependent on the Phalanx and the Pikachu. Yeah, damn. Alright. Well, this will be the first El Creamy buff game, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, what's that? A support with no XP share? Say it ain't so. Damn, the new update already putting in work. Alright, I'll tell you how I approach the game, guys. So, looking at my top lane and looking at my bottom lane, we have a support with no XP share, a lane Gengar with suboptimal items. And they're also playing a, if you want to call it a score build, versus the lane Delphox, but they have a defender with XP share. I mean, you should already know, I'm just gonna go top lane. And I'm gonna sit top lane until I have to otherwise. Goodbye, cruel bottom lane. Hello, long-time lurker, because I'm trying to learn how to jungle. How's it going, long-time lurker? I'm just kidding. How's it going, home dog? Trying to learn how to jungle? I promise you, jungling is not that hard. Dang. Three people bottom is really annoying. They'll play though. I started watching more League recently, I'll be honest with you. Not necessarily because League got more exciting. I just feel like I'm starting to run out of things to watch that interest me on Twitch. I've been trying to kind of like relearn the game through like subtle streams just to see like what people are building. Like one thing I noticed recently is like when I was watching someone play Ezreal, for example, his E cooldown is 20 seconds. I'm like, holy shit, dude! That is like, back when I played, that thing was like a 7-second cooldown or some shit like that. Is he still, like, is Ezreal still building, like early game Sheen and, like, Triforce or, I forget the name of the item, like, Masamune, Muramane, whatever the hell it's called? Okay, at least, like, I still remember, like, vague knowledge. Because, like, back when I played, or, like, it was, like, you rush Sheen, or you get, like, early tier, then Sheen. Like, maybe cooldown boots if you want to. By the way, that right there is the fundamental team composition issue. They have no damage. Without Phalanx or Pikachu there, like, they legit can't do anything. Yeah, how's it going, Samurai? United's just not exciting anymore like it was. I mean, you're not wrong. One of the biggest root problems with Unite is that it doesn't get consistent updates to keep the game fresh. Like, we just got a patch today, and it was just like, it's so trivial that it doesn't even matter that much. What's the TLDR of this patch? Leafeon buff, Sterile buff, Duraludon buff. Blissey nerf, Blaziken nerf. I think that pretty much covers it. I'll be honest with you. I think that covers it. I'm stuck. I mean, we're still fine, but they just have a ridiculous amount of CC, it's annoying. Unite, unite, unite! Guys, I'm back. I took a few days break and I'm back for the patch. We're down at Gengar yet? Oh my lord, they're death bushing right there. You guys got no damage. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's actually kind of sad. They had the coordination, they just had the horrible team comp. If they drafted something that was a little bit more balanced, I actually think they would have had a good chance of winning. Believe it or not, like, that level of coordination in a solo queue match is very rare. Like, you had 5 people stacking in a death bush. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. If they had a more balanced team comp, they genuinely could have had a good chance at winning there. The problem is, like, you literally have, what? 2 supports and a pseudo support that's going Wish and Meanlook. Like, Umbreon does no damage. They're full utility. So you're depending on Pikachu and Phalanx to carry your entire team comp, hoping that they have enough damage to wipe us all off the map, which is not realistic. But you know what? Sure, why not? You guys did your job. Dog shit comp? Yeah, exactly. It's dog shit team comp. It's terrible. People just play what they want? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
Damn, gold ribbon Duraludon. Do I camp the Duraludon lane and hope they carry? I mean, they got the XP share lane. I think I do. What's your favorite Middle Eastern country? I don't have a favorite Middle Eastern country. How can I have a favorite if I've never been there? Let alone know anything about their countries in general. My favorite country? Just answer Dubai.
Fine, I guess you are my little pod champ. Come here.
Well, oh no. No, I canceled my pursuit. That's so sad, bro. You know what's so crazy, guys? I love the fact that Snorlax started off bottom, attacks my jungle going from top to bottom, only to end up on the opposite side of the map to not do anything. There's not even a goal there for them to score, and then like they're still pushing to tier 2 like, don't worry guys, I'll get that goal. I hit sticker on this account? No. Brother, I can hit sticker anytime I want to, man. Like, it's literally inevitable. The only way I don't hit stickers is if I don't play the game. Literally, that's it. It's expected. Doesn't matter how long it takes. It happens regardless. It's just a natural routine. Garchomp is a problem now? Yeah. I have 99 problems, and I promise you, for me, Garchomp is not one of them. For my teammates, on the other hand, that's a different story. Never mind. Live. I can't reach. Get out of the pit, Snorlax. Please. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do? It's like, these people are so dumb. The real crime is losing to such awful players. That's the real crime. Then my team didn't deserve to win. That was just sad. Like, that game right there just summarizes the Soloq experience in a nutshell. You're winning the entire game. You have a huge lead going into Rayquaza. Your teammates don't have Unite moves for the endgame team fight. Like, okay, so you're winning, you have a huge lead, you have the levels. No one on my team has Unite move for Rayquaza. Despite the fact that everyone dies, I still survive. I have to burn my Unite move just to make sure that I stall for time, and I still get pick up 2 kills. And even though they come back with the Unite moves, they still get shit on. And it's like, I try to play with the team, and then we lose. But if I, like, think about it like this. I play with the team, and we lose. But if I start the Rayquaza when we're ahead, I'm considered a troll. Because obviously, who needs to do Rayquaza when you're ahead, guys? And then, because I don't take Rayquaza off the map, obviously we just lose the game. The moment that these guys get shat on. What up, Wukong? Yeah, unfortunately, Between the Rayquaza HP buff and the fact that no one on my team is gonna help me do the objective, I just don't have the damage as an Absol alone to shred that objective. Like, if it's a collective effort, that 10% HP buff on the Rayquaza, like, doesn't mean shit. But on an individual level, like, when it's just me by myself, it makes enough difference for that, like, I just can't rip it quickly enough. Bro. You know what? It's okay. And out here playing solo instead of Pokemon Unite. Did I just play Leafeon? Bro. They didn't nerf this Pokemon. You should play Grounded soon. Grounded 2 coming out July 29th, patch 1.0. If Grounded 2 is coming out, shouldn't I just wait for Grounded 2? If it's that good of a game? I find it kind of fun. I don't know. I saw people on Twitter shit talking this guy because it's funny. So someone made a post about don't sabotage. I think it was I don't remember who it was, but someone made a post about this guy on Twitter and I saw it because it came on my timeline. And it's funny because it accurately described the way they play the game. It's so funny. Repairman, how about you play the game and you take his jungle? Yeah, because he plays the same game, like, he plays the game the same way, like, every single time. Like, all he does is power farm. Like, he power farms, you know, unites, and then, like, if the game isn't going his way, he trolls. No, he's pinging me. Let's just meet this guy. We already know he's a stream sniper. I just feel bad for this guy. There's a fruit right there, man. Like, don't be a little wuss. Okay, they deserve that. Oh my god. Man. Why? Why is there always someone defending? I just want to score my points, guys. Is that so much to ask? Is it? I just want to score. Damn, that Unite move did no damage. I'll be honest. Like, I know it's a defender, but like, I actually did no damage to that thing. Oh my god! Don't worry, guys. They'll get the Lapras eventually. Don't worry. They're so stupid, man. And they both died on top of that. Jesus Christ. Like, the map awareness between these players is just obviously lacking. I fucked up my combo. Guys, if a Nintendo Switch 2 could solve all my problems, I would have bought one already, alright? It doesn't. Imagine, like, half the people that bought a Switch 2 for Pokemon Unite ended up quitting the next day. And besides, there's not that many good games on Switch 2 right now. Oh, you mean the former Charizard main? 28,000 games. God damn, bro. What do you mean barely play Zard, dude? It's his most played Pokemon. He has more games on Zard than I think every other Pokemon combined, I think. Actually, no. I mean, filter them on. Okay, hold on. Let me see. They almost played this season. Yeah, still most played this season. You know, just because you don't see them on the stream doesn't mean they're not grinding away with their favorite Pokemon. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna use the restroom very quickly, and I'll be right back. Alright. Do I gotta hide my screen now because we know we got a stream sniper in the chat? Is this what you're making me do, guys? Like, I get it. You want to play with me, you want to play against me, yada yada yada, but like, unfortunately, the feeling is not mutual, right? Like, sometimes you guys are just cringe. So I guess I'll hide my screen if that's what you want me to do. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying during the match, I saw a Twitter post about this guy. So someone was complaining about how like he legit just farmed the entire game and then rage quit. It was kind of funny. But like the way it was captioned, it accurately described how this guy plays the game every single time. Like no variation whatsoever. It's just like he just power farms for level 15 and then unite moves whoever is like whoever he's stream sniping. I'm pretty sure the last time I was playing Unite, I played this guy like 3 games like back to back, and if he played any other way besides like having a ginormous ego, they probably would have won the game. But I think because he united me like in 3 different games, he ended up just throwing the games. It was just funny. Dr. Pepper here? Duh, I don't even know if that person still plays the game. I haven't seen that name in forever. Who is Dr. Pepper? Bro, like one of many people that I'm pretty confident used to stream snipe back in the day. They are gone, but they're not forgotten. Remember that, guys. Oh, I did want to check something actually. A Blastoise is streaming right now? Bro, I don't care, man. Do I ever care if someone's streaming or not? Like, it's a free country, man. People can do what they want. Go! Oops. Oh my god. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Oh god. Oh my god. What the hell? That's you. This guy still has Unite? Oh my lord. Also, I got super unlucky because when I fucking pursued it, I got hit by the fire punch. He wasn't even aiming for me, he was aiming for the freaking, amp. Eee, lag. Lag, lag, lag. Wee. Bro, I'm lagging, man. Oh my lord. It's a little spotty. It's on and off. But it's just my internet. It's been like that the last few days. Like now it's getting better. Like it's back to normal. I'm not face checking any bushes. The Charizard. I mean, when two people don't unite move, it's just like, what do you expect to happen? Firstly. Like, I'm just gonna point out right now, Creamy didn't unite move for the second half of the game. For the last 5 minutes, they held on to their unite move. Blastoise goes in, doesn't unite move. It's like, guys, you're complaining that I'm not team fighting with you, but you're not pressing your unite moves to begin with. Like, you see someone get caught out in front of you, and your first reaction is, okay, let's fight a 5v4, even though I'm literally not even there, because I don't want a team fight. Which is why I'm pinging retreat.
dream. Believe in strength, now I'm the only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take?
It's not the game, it's the players.
Can I be your superhero?
Can you really say it's rigged though? When like more than half the people in this community have a negative win rate? Or like a 50% win rate? It's just it's an inevitable encounter.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out.
Stop hiding from me, bro. I don't hide from anyone, man. I just play the game.
And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar.
What do you mean? Literally like 90% of my games are solo queue. As for the win rates that my teammates have, I can't control that, man. That is just something outside of my job description. Oh my god, I just barely missed out. Like, what am I doing right now? Not much. Hooray, we got it! Thanks, Snorlax. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm so glad that no one helped me with the objective. That's great. Well, I'm not gonna be able to stop that. Bro, man, like, I have energy amp, but I need the farm. Great, great. Well, you guys leave me no choice. It's time to back up. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, I'm bad. Bro, they're like... Okay, we win. Fine. The Seru is the Lord? Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. No, I'm just kidding. Tell me, when was the last time a Zard and Scizor won a match together? I don't know, man. I would have to look at my my diary. Dear diary, when was the last time a Charizard and Scizor won together? I think it was Season 1. Back when neither Pokemon existed. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I started playing this game so bad, you think the tutorial was on how to int? But that's the thing, there isn't a tutorial. The tutorial is ranking up. From unranked to master. And then you begin your introductory compulsory lessons. Bro, there's one fly buzzing around my room and it's driving me nuts. I have to kill it. Get a cat? The cat is responsibility. I'm not responsible enough, man. Can we not? Sure. That's kind of funny. I won't lie, that's kind of funny. That happens a lot more frequently than some people think. Or like, they're banning and then they don't realize they're hovering the Pokemon that they want to play and then they just ban it accidentally. Oh shit, they called it first. Yeah, I didn't realize. I'll go top lane. Alright guys, XP share Charizard. Oh my lord. Bro, you're so bad. Like, what are you doing? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we got no secure. This guy sucks. And our junglers are awful. You're so bad! Like, how are you dying so much? You're level 7 at first objective! Like, why would, like... The reason why I went Expedia Charizard is because initially I thought I was jungle. Like, I thought I called it first. But then when I saw the screen, I realized I called it second, so I went lane Charizard. And then I put on Expedia, because no one else is going to run Expedia in this game. And it was draft mode, so it's not like I can change at the last second, either. Like, I was first pick. Ugh. I have no damage. Like, I don't have enough damage because of the freaking Expedia. If I was running a different item, I would have got the kill there. Did you know yeah, because it's draft mode, I can see their items. But Umbreon wasn't laning with me, so I'm putting the XP share because for my Tinkaton. The problem is Tinkaton doesn't know how to lane for shit besides running it down and trying to in for stacks or whatever they were doing. And they just died non-stop regardless. Ay, ay. Don't be cringe, man. Bro, I look at your profiles and I feel so sad for you guys. Like, when do you guys, like, just accept that, like, you just need to quit the game? Like, The Inteleon did. They did nothing the entire game, and even then they're back, like, they don't do anything. They fed the entire early game. They fed bottom, they fed top lane. They're level 7 at first objective. They didn't do any objective. My Tinkaton, like, didn't do shit. My Cinderace was AFK the entire game. Lowest contribution of all players combined. Backcaps at Rayquaza, like, that's gonna make a difference when you have a backcapping Talonflame when we're already far, like, when we're already technically behind. Please, guys, like... Chan is Goku and his switch to the 40-ton weight training chamber. I wish. My ambassador, mother of Canada. Yeah, that is correct. I am mayor, CEO, governor, and pretty much everything you can think of. Y'all have 4th of July in Canada. We have Canada Day. Long weekend for Canadians on Monday. Canada Day on Monday. It's basically our version of 4th of July. We celebrate Canada's independence and not being a 50 a state of America. Okay. Is it not on Monday? I thought, is it? I know, I've been mistaken. Look, buddy, you know, an electro web, like an auto attack, like like. When is Mexican Independence Day? Every day we celebrate our independence. Guys, it's like it's like the equivalent of saying, like, you know those people at the end of the new year and they like make New Year's resolutions? Why do you gotta wait until the new year to make a resolution? Again, like, why do you gotta wait until a certain day to celebrate your independence? You can do that literally every day. Taco Tuesday? Yo, tacos every day, man. Ahoy. Help me! Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! I was watching a video that walks through each country's Independence Day. When it arrives at England, it goes like, when you don't have one because you're the reason in... Oh my lord. That's kind of unhinged. No, I don't. I do not have netherite armor. Guys, it's a chill server. Like, if I had netherite... Oh. Can you guys defend? Jesus Christ, man. Stop doing my jungle and defend the freaking goal. Like, 4 other people on this team, where's everyone at? Either dead or freaking not doing anything. Apparently, my buffs are so enticing that they forget everything else exists. Yeah, don't like bring politics into the stream, even if it's not like you know, politics. You're gonna trigger people, and then I'm gonna have to babysit you guys because you guys are children. You know, adult Shan has to be an adult. Like, I only want to be adult in the workplace, all right? I want to be a child when I'm streaming. Like, I don't want to have any.
If you wanna be a wonder, baby, come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart.
Max, sometimes your level of cringe is just like a little too much for me, man. It's just a little too much. You gotta dial it down a bit. Like, I know you're trying to like trying to be like comedic in like a sussy way, but sometimes it's just like a little too cringe. You gotta dial it back, buddy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. But this duo does not like playing with each other, I'll be honest with you. I've not seen Slowbro and Cyriledge work together in, like, a productive manner the entire game. I'm convinced they just don't like each other in real life. Do you guys think that, like, people that duo or trio together, like, just secretly hate each other? Okay, you guys better come. Like, get over here. Not waiting for you. Not Pikachu's dead. Oh, look, Slowbro's dead. Oh, imagine that. Good job, guys. You managed to die without pressing left triggers. Amazing. Wowzers, guys! Great job! Doing nothing. Amazing. Alright, it's over. That's with the Espeon dead to begin with. Hooray! Some things never change, guys. You see, like, I actually can't even get upset anymore. I just feel bad for you guys. I legit just pity the fact that you guys are so bad at the game. And, like, you guys are convincing yourselves that you're gonna get better later down the road, but it just doesn't happen. It was a duo game, right? Like, just please tell me it's a video game. I knew it, see? I knew it. Oh, Hamilton. Oh, Chuck. You guys and your left triggers. Bro, Zendaya would be disappointed in you. One, for the fact you're playing Pokemon Unite. Two, the fact that you suck at Unite. God damn. That is... Like, I can't believe you're taking your name and just, like, dragging it through the mud when you play this shit. What would happen if that was actually the real Zendaya, and I'm shit-talking her, and then I get cancelled? Like, legit, I just get mobbed and DDoSed. And, what's the other word? Fucking, not DDoSed. What's the other one? God, I always brain fart on this one. Hello, everyone! No, not cancelled. Dox. Yeah. Dox. That's what I was thinking of. Well, doxed by the Zendaya fan base, guys. It's over. Bro, Zendaya fans are crazy, man. Gudra, ew. Okay, just in case, don't spoil it, but did any of you guys watch Squid Games already? Like, no spoilers, but if anybody's watched it, what would you rate it? Or are you guys watching it later? Guys, I didn't realize it was 6 episodes. Like, I was asking my mom if she watched that show, and she said no. And then I asked her why, like, she didn't want to watch it. It's because it reminds her of Saw in a way, where it's just like it's pointless gore, which like I kind of get, but it's not as like not as gory, I guess. Like if we're talking about like obviously we're talking about season 1 and 2 because I haven't watched season 3. Like yeah, like a lot of people die, but it's not like as bad. The not pointless. Yeah, it came out last night. It came out last night. I am gonna watch it. I don't really have like any expectations, but I will watch it at some point.
But I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you say I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Good story, really? I don't think so. Like, obviously it's opinionated, but like I don't think the story's that great. But I think it's more so due to the fact that it's rushed rather than like. Fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of tired of superhero movies. Oh boy. I think the problem with like the superhero franchise in general bro, like, do you not see the 3 people behind you? Yeah, man. Man. Aaron, I'm sorry you're not a very intelligent person. Believe me, I'm sorry. You tried to dive a Tyranitar in a 3v2 and you didn't even break the goal. Like, buddy. Like... Probably Night/Zoroark, if I had to choose. It's more fun, at least in my opinion. Anyways, what I was gonna say is, like, the problem with the superhero franchise is, like, you wait so long for the main, like, the main movies, and then, like, the filler movies in between, like the standalone, or not even standalones, because they're all part of the multiverse, is, like, you wait so long for some movies, and then the ones that are, like... I should probably just break this one. Well, I tried. Get up, Jarvis. That's funny. Prophet, why are you trolling? Bruh, I already fear for this bottom lane, man. That is so funny, bro. Okay, that's funny. That actually just kind of made me laugh. Is the stream stuttering? Bro, is my stream stuttering? It might just be me, guys. Oh my lord, bro! No! No! Don't kill me! Oh my god, thank god. Jesus. No! Oh my god, the CC's real. Oh, they surrendered right before Rayman. Oh my lord Jesus, man. This community is amazing, man. Well, we're back to where we were before. Who didn't press A, huh? Who didn't press A? You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm not a scary person, alright? A 1v1 you Magikarp? That sounds like a horrible time. That sounds like a ridiculously horrible time. I'm okay. Oh my days. There's nothing I can do, man. They're just, like, this guy's already level 5. Like, if you're level 5 for first gank, there's not much I can do in this situation. Oh boy, man. It's a rough game, man. Very, very rough game. Please score, please. Bro, like, oh my lord, like, what are they doing? I just need them to break the goal, man. Why are you going top when they're scoring? Oh my Jesus Christ, you people are so lost. Like, 3 people scoring and you're like, let's go top lane. Let's not defend the guy that's scoring right in front of you. Ay, 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 man. Oh my lord, I can't stop that, man. I'm gonna die. Ah. Can someone explain to me why Slowbro is literally walking into fucking 5 people by himself alongside our Clefable? Like, I can't do anything, man. Man. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm only one person, guys. Like, I can only do so much. If people want to win in this game, it will reflect through their gameplay. They just didn't want to win. Oh wait, I gotta take up the XP share, hold on. Oh my god, 2 Decidueyes on one team? That's crazy. Look at that. They're hacking, guys. They duplicated their Pokemon. You might as well just say you like him as a person, you just don't like him as a player. That's pretty much what that means. Damn. Alright, I forgot GoFest is this weekend. Not playing Absol? Absol is not working, guys. It's not working. We're gonna play something else. I'm not playing GoFest though. Fuck GoFest. Fuck Pokemon Go. Fuck Pokemon Unite. Like, I don't give a shit about these games, man. I had a lot of good times playing Pokemon Go, though. Gonna go pro Minecraft? No. No. See, the thing is like... when it comes to Minecraft, I don't mind people being sweaty in that game. It's just more so like when we're playing casually and then like you have sweats, it's like I don't like when people do stuff for me. Like when they expedite the gameplay in like a very significant way. If the difficulty matched like the sweatiness, then I can understand. But like when you play vanilla Minecraft and then you have like someone like, I don't know, already at the Ender Dragon, like on the first day, then it's just like, bro, like I'm literally just starting the game. How are you like already at the quote unquote boss? Because then it kind of just defeats the purpose of even playing. It would make me not want to play. It's like the equivalent of like, hold on, wait. Shit. How does someone sweat on Minecraft? There are plenty of ways, man, I assure you. Plenty of ways. Oh god, I'm trolling. How are the games going? Oh, they're going amazing, man. Like, they are fantastic. Bro, my Unite move got cancelled because the freaking guy died before the grab. Like, I was, like, mid-animation of my Unite move, but the freaking Greninja died before I grabbed him. So, I got partially refunded. I think you have to make it a little bit more obvious that you're being sarcastic in a way. Jesus. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if we lost that objective because Blaziken went to go backcap when 5 people are dead with a Spirit Shackle Decidueye spawning, I would've got so mad. Like, I don't know how people convince themselves that backcapping when 5 people are dead is a smarter play than taking Rayquaza off the board. You're still gonna score afterwards. Like, when I see you guys, I'm convinced you're not that bright. Like, come on. Like, Rayquaza or scoring 30 points. Rayquaza, scoring 30 points. You have no excuse to convince me that is a more intelligent play in any reality. Like, ugh. Like it grinds my gears, I'm telling you. Like, some people are just like, bro, how many games have you guys played and you still haven't gotten the memo? Like, there are times you can backcap and there are times you can't. That is not one of those times. Considering you're damaged and you're the secure as well. Okay, see, that explains it. That right there, that explains it. Oh my god, it expires in 2 hours and 45 minutes. I can't believe it. Guys, it's over. My skin leaving me. Oh my god, top lane losing 2v2, bottom lane's losing, like, great start, man. Please leave. These games are just so low quality, man. The game, they're like, obviously it's an exaggeration, but like, it always feels like the game is just over within like the first 2 minutes of the game. Because of it, it's like how much like these people just like feed. Bro, like, I can't do anything, man! Like, top is losing, bottom lane is losing, top lane is just sitting in, like, AFK, like, they lost a 2v2 lane against a fucking Greninja! The jungler didn't even go top! Like, how do we lose against a lane Greninja? And the fucking Ninetales! Like, this person's basically AFK more than half the game. Every time they die, they contemplate fucking life.
but I'm not going down with you. You may rise, but you'll never make me wanna stick around you.
Oh my lord. Fuck! Bro, it doesn't even matter. They didn't score. It doesn't matter, we still lost. Yeah, bro, these games are such a cult, man. Bro, like, how do I even get these players in my lobbies? Like, I need to understand. They don't even play the game. Lord Jesus, man. No, Bunny.
Move your body.
That was the patch garbage. Literal garbage. Guys, never ask me about... unless I vocally express the game is any different than it was the last time I played it, which was a few days ago, it is the most hot pile of dog shit you'll ever see in your entire life. Like, now, if you were here earlier on the stream, I asked you guys... okay, so, here's what happens. When the game gets a new patch in the upcoming... Like, whenever the game gets a patch in the future... Do I blame the devs for the dog pile of shit at my doorstep, or do I blame the ambassadors for doing absolutely nothing? Like, who do I blame? Who do I, like, redirect my anger to?
Move your body.
The government? Bro, if I complain about the government, the Secret Service is gonna kick down my door and abduct me, man. You won't ever see me again. That means no more Unite streams, no more anything, no more molding, no more comedic relief. Like, I'm just gonzo from the face of the planet. Okay, please stop calling me that. Like, honestly, I'm getting a little cringed out. Please. Do not call me Shawnee boy. I get a little cringed out when I see that. Shut the fuck up, Jesus Christ. Like for like seriously, when the game starts, like, do you guys get a kick out of being annoying? Like, why do you guys feel the need to spam pings as soon as the game starts? Like, I need to understand. Ah, you're so lucky, man. Bruh. Bro. My lord Jesus Christ, you people are fucking stupid beyond belief. My Gengar's off in La La Land. The Venusaur leaves at almost full HP. We lose the Gardevoir Unite move for literally nothing. Like, I get it, you're upset that you're bad at the game. Just play the fucking game, man. Bro, just come here, man. Like, I get it. Just play the game. Like, please. Like, I get you're upset. Like, you got your jungle roll and you're still fucking trolling. I don't get it. This guy just wants to backcap the entire fucking game and he's upset for whatever God knows reason. Like, I genuinely don't even know why they're upset. What, because you died a few times? I'm not gonna make it, man.
3, 2, 1.
I have no idea, man. I genuinely have no idea. Like, it was the close battle, then they double scored on the bottom goal, then they scored on the home goal. Like, these games are so stupid, man. Like, why do I have you people in the game? Like, I honestly, I wish I could just ban people from this game. Like, if I had any influence on this game whatsoever, it's like I would just selectively pick people to just fucking ban from the game and they're never allowed to play again. That is like my one wish for Unite. If I could have that level of power, I would make the game better. I will do more than any Pokemon ambassador and any fucking dev will ever do. Just give me that power, please. I'll ban all the garbage players. This game already has a dying player base. At the very least, the people left playing are the ones that have semi-intelligent fucking brain cells. But my lord. Okay, I need to look at something really quickly after this match. So I'm not gonna start a game right away. No, it's nothing important. Why? Please don't, like, please. Like, the fact that I have to eject button just to secure my own farm is so stupid, man. Yay! A troll and an AFK. Yippee! Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I can't do anything, man. I have to babysit bottom. Bot lane's losing in a straight up 2v2 because they're bad. Fucking Pikachu's brain dead or either lagging in real life or just has shitty internet. Meowscarada's just dumb. The bottom two are bad. Like, what do you want me to do, guys? I can't be everywhere. Just I'll volt tackle. Thank you. Fuck. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. No, we just lost Armor Championite.
Por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con él.
Fuck my life, Cinderace just fucking flipped it. Like, we're only... like, of course they AFK. Like, we are only struggling? Oh, let's rage quit. Wonderful, man. The Snorlax was bad, the Machamp was bad, the fucking Meowscarada was annoying as hell, and then we have a Rage Quitter on top of that. Like, what exactly is it that you want me to do?
much I'm taking. So get yourself to safety. 'Cause baby, a storm is coming. You better heed the warning, pray. Don't stay, run away, 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 away. Feel how the beat is pouring. I'm at you like a hurricane. Don't stay, away, 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 away.
Like, bro, like, I don't get it, man. Do you guys have fun being, like, the way you are? Like, what's the point? Like, you're fucking playing just to quit because you're bad. Like, get over it. And... like, I don't want to see you people in my lobbies. It's like, it's so disgusting how you guys play so much and you're so awful. Like, by the good grace of fucking God, what happened to you when you guys were fucking children? Like, how many steps did you guys fall down and hit your head across? I think we take a break after this game, guys. We take a break. The tilt is trying to get to me. By tilt, I mean you fucking idiots that play this game. My fucking lord. Like, if their lives depended on it, I don't think they could, like, have any competency whatsoever. Ah, yes. What the fuck do you want, you stupid fucking monkey? My Jesus Christ! We have no one bottom! The fact that you're here, still here, makes it even more sad, you fucking monkey! Like, just leave! No one wants you! Your parents don't want you! Like, they saw you and they're like, man, I wish I could get a fucking refund! Ah. Why would you guys forfeit? Like, I fucking hate you all. I hate this entire community. 99% of you are fucking brain dead. Like, I just can't. Why do you guys even fucking exist? Why are you even playing? Holy shit, you fucking rejects, man. Please tell me, when are the Pokemon community ambassadors gonna fix this? When are you guys gonna fix this? How long is it gonna take? Another 4 years? Is it ever gonna get fixed? Give me a timeline, man. Maybe I'll smoke the fucking copium 6-pack that the rest of you guys are smoking, because you can't fix this. You can't fix stupidity. You can't fix the brain dead that has developed among these players. They couldn't even invest 10 minutes of their fucking life that they signed up for before the game even started. They didn't last the full 10 minutes. Jesus Christ, man. Like, how are you not tired of being a fucking incel? How are you not tired of wasting oxygen playing this game only to lose majority of your fucking games? You can't play well even if you try. What makes you think you're gonna carry anyone with your 47% fucking win rate? Like, I don't get it. 2 of you came back to the game only to fucking surrender your matches. One of you's just fucking brain dead. The other one is borderline fucking incompetent. Holy shit, man. Alright, you know what, guys? Let's take a break. But let me play an ad, we'll take a break. This will get into my fucking rant.
Then get up, get dressed before work's off my list. What's left to do?
Like, bro, I'm so, like, flabbergasted at this shit, man. That was so fucking stupid. Actually, you know what? The irony is, because they surrendered so fucking quickly, it actually triggered the fucking report. If they went for the full 10 minutes, it probably wouldn't have even flagged them to begin with. So you know what? Good job, guys. Good job. Hold on. I'm just waiting for that to finish. 1 minute. Guys. Alright, so as we're just about finished, alright guys, let's take a small... after that last game, I think I need to take a break from fucking solo queue, because that was just fucking disgusting. What is this? This one, Rage Quitter, and Troll. And then, like, these games, it's like, bro, like, I can't catch a fucking break. Yeah. Anyways, before I even start talking, I'll let you guys know right now, everything that I say is completely opinionated. I don't speak on behalf of you guys, I don't speak on behalf of anyone else. It's literally just me expressing my honest opinion about things that I see or hear, etc., alright? So let's just throw that out as a disclaimer before people start saying, oh, Shannon is community, so toxic, blah blah blah. No, I don't speak on behalf of you guys. It's just me. I'm not throwing you guys under the bus, alright? Alright, so over the last few days, there have been quite a handful of posts in the Pokemon community. Not just Pokemon Unite, it's just Pokemon in general. This is related to TCG, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite, all that shit. And the most recent thing is the community ambassadors. Now, what is the community ambassador, you say? Well, I'll tell you shortly. But how can we talk about Pokemon Unite community ambassadors if we don't talk about this person over here? Jonathan Chow. Now, I don't mean to, point this guy out just because, well, some of you guys probably forgot all about him since he's no longer involved with Pokemon Unite. But Jonathan Chow is someone that worked at Timmy Studios, or, alongside them, and did exactly what the community ambassadors are going to try to attempt to do in the coming future. I know, I haven't shown my screen yet. I haven't shown my screen. Relax, guys, relax. I know. I was pulling it up. So this is Jonathan Chow, formerly of Tencent Games, Timmy Studios. He was basically... let me pause this as well. Right? So some of you guys may have forgot about this guy. Some of you may remember him, but honestly, I don't expect you guys to remember him because, quite frankly, he didn't do shit for Pokemon Unite. Back in the day, Agent Avocado and I used to laugh about this guy because he was like the sponge, the social media sponge who would take all of the criticism despite the fact that he didn't have any real significant ability to change the game. He is basically the customer service rep that you complain to and you pray that he's going to be able to solve your problems, which he can't. Now, I heard him curse on his Twitch stream, then he wouldn't last long? Yeah, pretty much. So this guy was basically the social media presence of Timmy Studios and Pokemon Unite. And basically, people would, message him, DM him, tag him, whatever, to voice their complaints, their criticism, everything you could possibly think of about Pokemon Unite, and probably then some. When, in reality, he didn't have a lot of the power that the community think he may have had. Alright? And he was the social media presence for a good while, but to say he had any impact on the game as a whole, none whatsoever. Pretty much nothing. Nada. Zip. Zero. Like, from my time as a player, and I've been playing since day one, I did not notice, and there's nothing I can say about this guy that he did. At least, whatever impact this guy may or may not have, I did not notice it as a player. Let me put it to you that way. Now, I'm not going to go as far to say as he did nothing, because that may not be true. It's just that he may have not done something that we may have noticed. Alright? But this is him. And it's funny because during, I want to say in his final term as an employee, and you know, the running joke about this guy was like, he made a social media post. All right, he made a social media post saying something along the lines of, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna stream my unranked to ranked journey on Pokemon Unite for like the entire week." All right, so obviously, you know, people tuned in, and you know, because he was like a Timmy Studios employee, people would go in, try to ask him questions, try to voice their complaints, you know, criticism, all that shit, and you know, he would like discuss it with them, like while he was playing the games. Funnily enough, though, he lasted 1 day. One stream. 1 day, he never streamed again. He basically just played a typical, like a solo queue player's day's worth of Pokemon Unite, and this guy literally peaced out. You know that peace out meme with that, you know, that dude just goes like this, and then he disappears? That was this guy. He is the visual representation of that meme in the Pokemon Unite community. He played the game, he quit the game, he announced he's no longer going to be a part of Timmy Studios, he's retiring from that role, and then you never saw this guy again. Now, the reason I'm even bringing this guy up, because this guy hasn't been a Timmy Studios employee for a long-ass time. The reason why I'm bringing him up is because he did exactly what the community ambassadors are going to try to do. The only difference is, at least he got paid for it. At the very least. I don't know how much, because obviously that's, you know, confidential information. But at the very least, he got paid for it. Now, I don't know how people got chose to be community ambassadors. Like, I don't know if it was like they reached out to them, or like they had to apply, yada yada yada. But like, I'm gonna be honest here. If you're working for free to have no impact in this game, you are a sucker. I'm sorry to say, you are just like, you must really love Pokemon Unite. Oh, you apply for it? Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Like, actually, like, these people actually think they're gonna make a difference in this game. Guys, we are approaching the 4-year anniversary in the next month. All right, 4 years of Pokemon Unite. This game had the potential, past tense. Like, I don't think anyone can deny a Pokemon Unite, like a Pokemon MOBA. Like, if someone said that 4 years ago, before the game released, you would have thought to yourself, damn, that sounds appealing, that sounds exciting. Like, this game might actually be able to make waves in the MOBA genre, considering the only games people play in the MOBA category are either Dota or League of Legends, and then you have things like MLBB, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, or Honor of Kings, which is a dead game, Predecessor, the game that, you know, Crashy tried to promote for a long-ass time, and then even Spriggles did a sponsored stream for Predecessor, like, 2 weeks ago or a week ago. I saw, because I happened to see his, like, hashtag ad or whatever. Like, there are a lot of MOBAs. It's just, there's a lot of games that are not successful. Playing 4 years of Unite equals 20 years. Pogo implemented the same thing a couple years ago with the ambassadors. It's the same program, pretty sure. If it's the same program, that makes it even worse. Because as far as I know, although I'm not as in tune with Pokemon Go as I used to be before, considering I don't play as much and I don't involve myself in whatever, suffice to say, like, if it's the same program, it's probably going to yield the same results. Like, assuming it's the same program, what did that program do for Pokemon Go? Not a lot, if anything. Now, I don't want to say that as a definitive fact, because, like I said, it's been a long while since I played Pokemon Go actively to understand, like, what's been going on in the casual and competitive scene, specifically GBL and obviously Pokemon Play. So I don't know entirely. I think you guys would probably know better than I do, considering you guys play more Pokemon Go than I do. considering it's the same shit, you know, a GBL update at the end of every season, and then they release a few shinies, etc., etc. It's the same. It's pretty much the same thing, different story. People were hopeful about it in Pogo at the start too, but the end result is the Masters only really being good for passing on drops, free codes, and no real changes in the game. Well, there you go. As someone that has experienced that in a different game, there's a good chance that it just might be same game, like same story, different game. But obviously, I'm always open to be proven wrong. It's just that they don't have the problem is that Pokemon Unite doesn't have the track record to give people the false hope that is needed to just like continue just advocating for the game. The only people that advocate for the game are the same people that are either getting like the free codes from like, you know, TPC or like Pokemon Company, whatever, like the casters, people that work for them. And like, that's pretty much it. And realistically, the people that advocate for this game, they're not stupid. It's just that they're pretty much yes men for the game, like the company that runs the game. Like they are aware. They are aware of the problems. Everyone is aware of the problems. Everyone that's ever touched this game, who has either quit the game, who's still playing the game, they know that at the end of the day, this game has so many problems. It's just like, how can you possibly make the impact or like make the difference that you think you're going to make when the company itself had 4 years to do so and they just didn't? There have been more updates regarding skins and microtransactions and like just forms of generating revenue than there have been with regards to quality of life updates, simple updates, etc., which would benefit the players and the game. And like you have to think about this like logically as well. Pokemon Unite has a small dedicated player base. All right? Now, there's nobody in this entire community that has the exact number of people that are actively playing this game. We can only guesstimate. On the side of the devs and the people that run this game, they have not once ever provided an active statistic for how many people are actively playing this game. Not once. In the past 4 years, we can only assume, based on a bunch of... what's the word I'm looking for here? Inflated numbers. The only thing that people know of is how many people downloaded the game. Oh, this game has 80 million downloads? Surely that means 80 million players, right? No, that's not how it works, guys. Like, I love when people, specifically like people that try to advocate for this game, try to say things like, oh, guys, you know, this game has a really big player base. It has 80 million downloads. Obviously, even if we have a fraction of that amount, surely it's a big player base. In case you guys don't know, if I have to explain it to you, the amount of downloads just means how many people downloaded it to their console or their phone. It doesn't reflect the active player base. Like, it could be like, you could have the same person downloading the game like 100 times. That doesn't mean you have 100 players. It's just, you know, the one person could have uninstalled the game, reinstalled it. Like, whatever. But anyways, moving on. So the only reason I brought this guy up is because he was a former employee at Timmy Studios, and now he's no longer with them because he quit or he got fired. I don't know which one. I think he quit to pursue other endeavors. Let's call it that. And then he just closed the Unite chapter of his life. So yeah, obviously, when stuff comes like this, like Chris Heroes, I mean, like, it was only a matter of time before, like, he spoke about this a couple of days ago. Like, this is from 3 days ago. But this is in response to kind of like everyone posting, oh, they're a Pokemon Unite ambassador, you know? They're gonna have a big impact on the game. They're gonna, you know, take all the criticism, send it to the right people, and then the game will be saved. But this is Chris Heroes, of course. I'll read it for you guys. You guys can see it on the screen as well. I'm sorry, but this entire Pokemon Unite ambassador is the biggest nonsense ever. Are we pretending like all those people don't know what's wrong with the game? They all know, everyone knows, even Timmy knows, but they don't care anyways. I mean, like, is he wrong? And then obviously, the people, like, let's be real. When it comes to Chris Heroes, you either gonna have, like, I'm not saying Chris is always right. Like, there are times when he's wrong, or like he may overreact, but generally speaking, he tends to be realistic or like rational in the sense that, like, a lot of the times when he says something, it may come off as toxic, or it may come off as, like, you know, passive aggressive, but it doesn't change the fact that, like, the main point that it usually tries to get across is usually right for the most part. Or, like, you know, it's something that a lot of people can relate to or agree with. And, like, for me, speak on behalf of myself, I'm not speaking on behalf of you guys, he's not wrong. At least I don't think so. Like I said, we're coming upon the 4th anniversary, the 4-year anniversary of Pokemon Unite. And since, like, guys, I'm a day 1 player, just like many of you. Or at the very least, like, I'm sure you guys have played, like, during Season 1, at the very least. You may not have played every single season, but I'm sure a lot of you have played during the first season, and I've taken breaks. You guys have taken breaks. We've been through a lot of different patches and metas and different things that have occurred over the course of time. And for the most part, Pokemon Unite, at least for me, has been on a downward trend ever since launch. Like, there have been times that people have been optimistic and hopeful that things were going to change, things were going to get better. You know, Unite is going to be saved from this upcoming feature or update, yada yada yada. Did it ever happen? No, it didn't. The game is still active. Like, we all make the joke that Pokemon Unite is dead or it's dying. Technically, it's not dead. Like, as much as I want to say it's dead, technically speaking, it's still a functional game. Like, you still have live service, people still play it, so it's not dead. However, I don't think anyone can refute the fact that it has been on a decline for a long while. Anyone that tries to say otherwise, it's just like, they'd probably just say, like, where's the proof? Chen, where's the proof that Pokemon Unite's dying? You don't have any facts, you're just saying based on what you see or blah 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 blah. Like, okay, I don't have any, like, I don't have any facts. Like I said, there have been no concrete numbers with regards to the active player base ever. Not once. There's not one statistic provided from the dev side that can kind of refute or prove, like, anyone's point. It's just like, you play the game and you kind of experience, like, how many people are kind of, like, active in your respective server. Don't worry, Unite will be saved soon. You can see viewerships. I still remember when Mewtwo Y released, they lost so many players, like, a lot of people stopped logging on. I mean, can you blame them? When Mewtwo Y launched, like, that's when the Mega Evolution was still, like, critting with the auto attacks. You saw people just playing Blissey and Safeguard, and literally just whoever's like a higher level Mewtwo and whoever's able to A-press more is gonna win the game. And it's like, it's not even Mewtwo Y. Like, there have been so many different metas over the course of Pokemon Unite that were just so toxic and made the game so unenjoyable to play. Like, right off the bat, like, we had the Glaceon Mewtwo, the Glaceon Mr. Mime and Mew era. You had the Mewtwo Y, you had the Zacian, you had frickin' there was the Greedent when it was bugged. Hell, frickin' like week 1 of Sylveon was ridiculous. You had the Dragonite meta where all you do was flip objectives with Hyper Beam. You had Duraludon meta where literally, like, the Dragon Pulse was actually overpowered. You had the Sableye meta where Sableye was so strong that you had Sableye literally 1v1ing actual ranged carries, or any other carries for that matter. Like, the list goes on. I'm just naming a few at the top of my head, but, like, that is just few of many. I played it, you experienced it, I experienced it, and Yeah, you had like the score. You had score comp meta where you had people stacking buddy barriers and freaking score shields on top of each other. I'm sure like that's not even half the list, guys. That is not even half the list. But like, regardless of whether you agree with Chris or not, this is just like his opinion. And personally, I agree with it. But let's just see, like, obviously, not everyone is going to agree with it. So let's just read some of the responses that this post got. Because obviously, there are some people that agree with it, but on the other side of the fence, there are some people that are not going to agree with it. As an ambassador, see, this the first post that the first response that you see is coming from an ambassador. See, as an ambassador, hold on. As an ambassador for only a short time, I've been able to escalate voices with concerns of problematic behavior within the community to higher levels. There's more to the role than just game good or game bad. Changes to any game aren't going to happen overnight, but I'm hopeful you'd be in favor of any kind of group with intentions of improvement of the game and community. I have a newsflash. Like, I get it. You want to stick up for the fact that you're an ambassador and you think that you're going to make a difference in the future, by all means, if you're able to make a significant difference, I will stand up and give you a standing ovation. I will clap for you. I will cheer for you. I will go outside and say, like, this person did this for the game. The game is saved. But until that happens, you have no track record. You have no anything to give people the reassurance that you're going to be able to do anything realistic for the game. At all. And by the way, it always just goes back to the point of people talk about, oh, it takes time. How much time? Alright? That's the real question. How much time is needed for the game to get better, for it to improve? Guys, everyone understands that solutions take time. That's just common sense. Like, but the thing is, how much time before the active community that is left of this dying player base quits? Guys, this game doesn't have much longer. I'm sorry to say. It doesn't. You're 4 years in. They are probably rolling the dice on the Chinese version of this game. But the global version of this game is in shambles. It's bad. Like, whether you want to talk about the game itself, whether you want to talk about the player base, whether you just want to talk about, like, anything, it doesn't change the fact that majority of the people that are still playing this game are just, like, are gonna sink with the ship, or, like, they've just given up all hope. The only people that are still advocating for this game are the people that are in good standing with Timmy or Pokemon, whatever. They have, people. Obviously, if you work alongside a company, whether it be directly or, like, indirectly, you're not going to talk shit about their product, because obviously, you're just going to sever any relation you have with them. These guys are not allowed to just shit talk or be honest anymore. Because chances are, and I hate to go back to this example, but, like, do you guys remember when Chris Heroes was casting for Pokemon Unite? And obviously, he was really ecstatic about it. Obviously, the guy who is the face of the Pokemon Unite community at this point, like, I'm talking about, like, in terms of active content creators, yes, every once in a while you have, like, a really big streamer streaming Pokemon Unite as a sponsor, but that's because they're sponsored. But if we're talking about on, like, a day-to-day basis, a weekly basis, monthly basis, whatever, out of everyone that is still active in this community, Chris Heroes is the face of the game. Whether you agree with that or not, it doesn't change the fact that he pretty much is keeping this game afloat. He's the only one that's streaming it actively. Like, not disregarding, like, people like, yes, I know there's people like Spraggles, there's Ender, like, whoever else you can possibly think of. But the thing is, it's just like, they're not streaming every day. They don't do this as a job. They slow down on Pokemon Unite content significantly. Why? Because they don't enjoy it. Because they don't want to. It's not their job, so they don't have to. He's literally putting the game on his back, and right now, his back is breaking. Like he recently made a post like, you know what? Instead of like, hold on. He made a post like literally just recently. Um, Here. So this was, by the way, guys, it was its 10-year anniversary for streaming. Like, I think the day before yesterday. What day is it? Yesterday, I think. So I started streaming exactly 10 years ago. Time to be flying always reminds me as well that I have been doing this gaming as my main job for over a decade already, which is crazy to think about. I just wish that I wasn't at the lowest point I have ever been when it comes to streaming. By the way, 4 of those 10 years, well, if we're including this year, 4 of those 10 years are with Pokemon Unite. Like, the other 6 years is a variation of other MOBA games, but like almost half that time is Pokemon Unite specifically. Of course, he's gonna be like demoralized, pessimistic, whatever, because when you are literally just like, you have to do one thing, not because you necessarily want to, it's because you have to. It's your job. Like it's like working a 9 to 5 job. Obviously, I'm just exaggerating a little. But you're working your 9 to 5 job, you hate it, but you have to go to it every single day because you got bills to pay. If you don't do it, then obviously you got problems. You're gonna have financial problems, you're gonna have living problems, etc. Like this game, it's obvious to anyone that watches him, and even just by the way he says things on social media, he's miserable playing this game. I genuinely feel bad for him. Like, I do. Because it's like, it sucks when you don't have anything else to turn to right now. Because, like, the thing is, guys, obviously, he can play other games. It's not that he can. It's just that he doesn't have the viewer retention to, like, divert to a different game. Like, just as an example. So, if you watch Chris Hero's stream, obviously you've probably seen him play the Pokemon Auto Chess. And it basically is it's like Teamfight Tactics, if you know what that game is, except it's Pokemon. Now, I think people have asked, and like, I don't even need to ask, but the thing is like, I'm sure people have asked, like, how come you don't play Teamfight Tactics? Well, for starters, he wouldn't be as big of a creator as he is in Unite if he were to switch over to that category. He may enjoy and like the game a lot more, possibly if he plays it, or played it, I don't know what the situation is there. But the thing is, it's just like, his viewership is going to drop significantly. And obviously that matters because that's his revenue. He doesn't have the luxury to switch games and be happy. It's either you switch games and be happy, but you make less money. However, that's not realistic because it's his job. Or you stick with the same game that you've been playing, even though it makes you miserable, it still pays the bills. Now, if you have to choose between having fun playing a game and not paying the bills, or being miserable and being able to pay the bills, I think it goes without saying that you have to pay the bills out of necessity. It's just common sense. And anyone that thinks otherwise, if anyone thinks it's easy or like, he has the luxury to do so, it's obvious that they just don't understand the position he's in. And I feel bad for him. Like, I guarantee you, like, even without me hearing him on stream, because like, I don't have the opportunity to watch Chris Heroes because he streams early. All right, like, that's guys, the main reason I don't watch Chris Heroes is not because I don't necessarily want to. It's because he streams really early. We're in different time zones. Like, he's EU. By the time when he starts streaming, it's either like I'm sleeping, I'm working, or like I have other things to do in the morning besides, turn on Twitch and watch him on stream at 6 a.m. in the morning or whatever time he streams. But like, I'm sure I would enjoy his streams in the sense that because he's mainly a solo queue player and because he's very vocal about the game and his teammates, I'm pretty sure I could relate to him a lot. But yeah, anyways. And then just the second part of this tweet. Of course, everything will come to an end eventually.
Fine, I guess you are my
And
little
making content is
champ.
very volatile, so I
Yeah.
feel insanely lucky that I've been able to do this for so long, and will always be thankful for every single person who has supported me over this past decade. Much love. Yeah, because obviously, like, it's not like he's not appreciative of his community. It's just like, I've heard him say this. You guys, if you watch the stream, have probably heard him say this. But like, and he's also posted on Twitter, and like I've seen a few clips as well. But like, it's demoralizing to be stuck in a game that you hate, but you're forced to play because it's your job. That's number one. Number two, it's demoralizing to have to play the game, to be forced to play the game when it's not improving, and like in his case, the viewership, aka revenue, they go hand in hand, is just dropping down. Like you guys ever see that stonks meme of the stonks going up? Just think of that, except it's going downwards. Like it's plummeting fast. Like this game as a whole, you're lucky to see Pokemon Unite average over 1,000 viewers on a regular day. Now, obviously, like, I'm not including days that have, like, UCS, because obviously, you know, UCS is, like, the main attraction of this game. Like, that's like, the highlight of this game. That's, like, one of the things that keeps this viewership afloat. But, generally speaking, like, if Chris Heroes is not streaming, or, like, if you don't have multiple, like, respected, like, viewers, like, respected streamers, is what I meant to say. Like, so I'm talking about everyone. So, like, not including Chris, but, like, when you don't have people like, I don't know, Spraggles, Inder, Gatlu, Bruv, Gura, Kilosaurus, like, whoever you can think of. Like, whoever you can think of that streams this game, like, those people that are, like, you know, known within the community, when they're not streaming, this game is dead. I'm sorry to say, like, the viewership is just in the toilet. And yeah, like, you just compare, like, previous seasons, previous years to what it is now. Like, back in the day, when the game was still active and when it was quote-unquote in its prime, I use quotations, you know, like, in its prime, you would average approximately, like, over 3,000 viewers in the category. Like, over 3,000, like, 2,000 to 3,000, I think that's a safe number. And then, of course, like, it would be a little bit higher on, you know, UCS days. Like, on UCS days, you'd probably go up to, like, you know, maybe, like, 4,000, 5,000, around there. Because you would have multiple channels broadcasting, like, UCS, like, content. And then, of course, you would have watch parties, all that stuff. Like, you guys get what I'm saying. And, of course, like, Chris Heroes, back in the day, he would get, like, yeah, like 1,000 viewers, maybe more. Like, especially on, like, those patch days. When, like, oh, new Pokemon Unite patch, can't wait to see what's going. And then it's like, now, he's, like, no disrespect intended, he's lucky enough to get, like, 500 viewers on a good day. And it's not necessarily him. Like, you know, obviously, he might play a factor in the viewership, because obviously all streamers do. But at the same time, it's more so the game and the way it has developed over the course of time that has made people lost interest. People still play the game, but I can assure you the people that still play the game want this game to change in some shape or form. They're just playing it out of routine, on a whim, because they genuinely love the game. The list can go on. But it's like, guys, with the like, me being the exception, because, like, I, like, for some reason, I enjoy the pain of playing solo queue by myself and molding at my teammates. When it comes to you guys, like, I'm talking about, like, the average player. The average player probably plays, like, 1 to 3 hours of Pokemon Unite before they're ready to throw in the towel. I'll be honest with you. Unless you're playing, like, on a dedicated 3-stack or 5-stack, maybe you'll play a little bit longer, because obviously you're playing with people you know, and you can enjoy the game a little bit more. Not to say that you guys don't get your fair share of bad teammates when you play on, like, a 3-stack, but it's like, the average play time is, like, you know, per session of Pokemon Unite, you probably play, like, 2 to 3 hours, on average. And then you have, like, the handful of exceptions that play, like, a little bit more. But yeah, like, obviously, the guy's miserable. I feel for him. You know, hopefully you guys can understand that he has to play this game. So like if he's toxic or if he's like more vocal than others, then like be a little bit of empathetic, I guess. But yeah, like obviously, yeah, going back to this, starting to read the comments. Obviously the first comment is coming from an ambassador. There's more to the role than just good. Like guys, like I want like there's so many things. I think the ambassador program has a real chance. You will never be an ambassador with this attitude. Okay, when I saw this comment, I was kind of I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know if they were trying to do it for like just to farm him or like if he's saying it with like a. It was funny though. It was honestly funny. I laughed when I saw this the first time, and like it's funny because it's kind like it's funny because it's true, but at the same time, it's like realistically, like Chris doesn't need to be an ambassador. Like a lot of the things a lot of the things that he says vocally, a lot of people agree with regardless. But like, I'm curious to see. He he already represents the solo player voices. He's the people's ambassador. Bro is the actual ambassador. Okay. Neither do you. Pero te crees ninguno de los embajadores juega obviamente el juego. I mean, this is guys. This is not wrong either. Like, okay, I have a question for you guys. Like, I have a question for you guys. And before I even ask it, I agree with this. All right, I 100% agree with this because like, how? I'm not saying it's a prerequisite to play the game. Like, I'll give you an example. And this is like a little off topic, but it kind of relates. So, like, when it comes to Pokemon Unite casters, alright? Pokemon Unite casters, it's not a prerequisite to play the game. They just need to understand the game and they need to be able to they need to color commentate, they need to provide insight, they need to provide, like, personality to make it entertaining. But, like, at the end of the day, you don't need to play the game at a high level to be a caster for Pokemon Unite, or any game for that matter. You think, like, when it comes to, like, games in general, do you think, like, all these casters are, like, rank 1 or, like, top percentile of Pokemon Unite players? No, they're not. Hell, for that, like, forget rank. A lot of these people don't even play the game on a day-to-day basis, let alone a weekly basis. I'm sure they play the game every now and then. But, like, generally speaking, they don't. Now, the thing is like, when it comes to the ambassadors, if you don't experience the problems, or if, like, you don't play the game often to understand how bad the problems are, how do you intend to rectify the problems? Are you just going to be like, oh, see, okay, you're telling me the problems, and I'm going to pass it to customer service, the human resources rep, and tell them what the problems are? Like, is that what they're going to do? Like, a part of me wants to say, how do people that don't play the game and don't understand the problems that people that play the game, like, on a continuous basis go through, how will you ever relate to the player base? Now, I'm not saying that indefinitely in the sense, like I said, I'm sure they play the game. They just probably don't play the game a lot. Like, it's not a prerequisite either, but I would feel more. What's the word I'm looking for? I think I could appreciate someone that understands what I go through when I play this game more than someone who doesn't. I think that's, like, the simple way of putting it, without, like, overcomplicating things. But either way, it's not like that, like, at the end of the day, guys, they don't have the power. Like, do not misunderstand. These ambassadors do not have, like, the power to make significant changes like at the snap of a finger. What happens is they are going to be the social media presence. They're going to be the conduit, the intermediary. Like you have Pokemon Unite community on the right side, then you have community ambassador in the middle, and then you have the people that work for Timmy and, you know, the devs, everyone that is like the corporate entity of Pokemon Unite on the left side. It's like a flow chart. Community, ambassador, Timmy Studios, Pokemon Unite, however you want to label it as. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. I mean, considering that we know they have no idea about what shit to buff and what to nerf, it's safe to say they have no idea, but at least we finally have somewhat of a direct communication, which was a big problem. Let's give it a shot, and if it doesn't help, then it's a different story. Guys, I'm speaking now. I'm going to speak on behalf of myself, alright? Solely, this is only Chain talking. I'm not talking on behalf of you or anyone else, just me. I'm throwing that disclaimer out because I don't want people thinking I'm speaking on behalf of multiple people. It's just me. I've been playing this game for 4 years, guys. I played since day one. I've played more Pokemon Unite than 90% of the player base. I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm saying that as a fact. I've played roughly 25,000 games of Pokemon Unite. And that is honestly sad to say out loud. Honestly, it really is. That pains me to say that. But I played approximately 25,000 games. In terms of games played, that is like the top percentile of people that play this game. And keep in mind, that doesn't include quick battle. Like, that's not quick battles. That is literally just like, you know, ranked matches and standards. So you're getting like the full time investment. It's not a flex. It's not a flex. Just emphasis on it. It's not a flex. But like, I've been through every single meta of Pokemon Unite from start to finish, and I have been there since the beginning, even till now. Even though I've taken more breaks recently than in the past, I can say, like, I've given these guys multiple opportunities to show me that they care about this game. I've like, at one point, like, you know, in season 1 or season 2, like, I was a believer, man. I thought this game would reach its potential someday. But that was like, you know, 3 years ago. Maybe like 3.5 years ago. And then with the amount of exploitable Pokemon, the amount of bugs that this game has, the lack of updates, I gave up on you. I had so little expectation of the devs for this game. Like, the bar was like this. All right, so if the ceiling is up here, my expectation bar at its peak was probably like right here, like halfway through, and then it went to the bottom. All right, and then I had to get a shovel, dig a 6-foot hole just so I could lower the bar even more. So much to the point where no matter what they did, I couldn't be disappointed because that's all they did after a certain point. It was just disappointment after disappointment after disappointment, and my god, it's just like, you would think that after a certain point, it's like, no matter what update you bring to the table, like, no matter how bad it is, it won't affect me. And you know what's crazy? Somehow they still manage to disappoint me in some shape or form. Almost every time. Almost. Hold on, let me read your comments before I go any further. Give me 1 second. It doesn't matter if ambassadors know the problems or not, TBH, they don't have the power to change anything anyway, and devs are going to do what they want to do already. I mean, that goes without saying. That's why I don't believe in the ambassador 6-pack. They're more like corporate PR rather than ambassadors. Yeah, pretty much. The difference is they don't get paid for it. They don't get paid for it. Question. Why open Chris Hughes' Twitter and after the pin post, the first post I see is from December 16, 2024? I have no idea. This is from June 24th, so this is, you know, very recent. Some executives in Pogo made up this plan years ago that a sense of community via ambassadors would increase gameplay. That's all this is, in my opinion. A feeling that you have more impact / bigger voice, but it's all just talk. I mean, until you have a proof of concept, until you see something in the form of meaningful change, nobody has any real reason to believe that this ambassador program is going to do something for the game in a productive or meaningful manner, I guess is the simplest way to put it. Like, what I do have to do, see, I have no idea, Poncho. I have no idea. It's chronological order for me to begin with. Maybe it's your internet. Like, maybe it's not loading things properly. Or maybe, like, you have to, like, clear your cache or something. I don't know. I have a question. What is the PTS service for again? I thought it was to make sure mons weren't broken into the game. I don't know, man. Truthfully, I have no idea. To give people early access to stuff before it launches into the global version of the game. And the thing is, like, the PTS server only mainly benefits the Asian player base because it's like an Asian-centric server, and like the people on the west side of the world have to VPN to use it. But then, even if they do that, you're still going to be playing on 2-bar, 1-bar lag, so it's just like borderline unplayable, and you don't even get to fully enjoy what the PTS has to offer to begin with, unless you just don't mind playing on like a 3-second delay. To me, it feels as though the ambassador thing was created for Pokemon games as a whole, and since Unite is a Pokemon game, it got tacked on. I think the program is really more for stuff like BGC and TCG Pocket, and Unite is kind of just there. Could be, possible, not possible. At the end of the day, they're just gonna include all the games that are related to the competitive circuit. No, this is very true. Read the surveys, watch content creator streams, read the comments. Everyone is very vocal about the issues for years. I'm glad they get to make some people feel special, but the feedback has been loud, clear and consistent with no changes. Said the same thing. It's such a corporate act to try and look like they care. So you get like a reoccurring theme going on. You either have people saying, you know what, Chris, you have to believe. You know, try to have some faith, and maybe the potential will be realized after 4 years. And then you have the other people that are saying, like, yeah, pretty much same story, different title, yada, yada, yada. What else is new? We've been complaining for, what, 3.5 years? Still nothing. Still no meaningful change. Like, there are a lot of things that could have been worked on, like, updated, even, like, tweaked a little. Yeah, you have things like more frequent balance patches, the penalty, like, you know, the penalty report system. You have things like optimizing the menu. You have things like, you know, more frequent balance patches rather than like a balance patch every month and a half. Make it like a bi-weekly thing, even if it is like a small thing. Like, you could have like a new map, or like you could have new Pokemon to the map. I don't know, like just like a bunch of stuff. Didn't happen. In 3 years of playing this game, let me be the one to tell you all, Timmy and the Night Devs will not be doing jack shit. Happy Jake is put in this position to be the intermediary between players and whoever is horrendously running this game. But at this point, we have to reel that we are just cash grabs for what they are trying to develop for the Chinese market before killing the global version. The Unite community has begged and pleaded for so long, and all they have done so far is just throw crumbs at us. This feels more like a corporate attempt to look like they care. I have no hope whatsoever of anything remotely good coming out of this. I'll be the first one to say I hope I get put in my place and prove it wrong. It's like people are realistic. Like, they know based on the previous track record, there's a good chance nothing is going to happen. But people are pessimistic, but they want change, obviously. It's not like they're sitting there, like, praying for Unite's downfall like I am. Like, unlike myself, like, I don't give a shit if this game gets buried in the dirt, or, like, other people say like, you know what? I may hate the game, but I'm hopeful. I'm crossing my fingers like in front of myself and behind myself. I'm gonna pray that this game gets better. But it's like there's no track record of Timmy doing stuff consistently to benefit the players or the game for people to be hopeful of something of like that happening. And of course, like if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and I'll be like, you know what? Good for you guys. Like you guys didn't think what I thought. And congratulations to whoever saved Pokemon Unite. Like I said, if that happens, I'll give them a standing ovation. Like I'll stand up, I'll clap, I'll do like a happy jig, whatever. To me, you should be the main ambassador, Chris. No one is like you in Pokemon Unite content creators world. Please make sure you'll be part of it, and if not, do something. This is in French. I guess we had community surveys directly from Timmy, and this is the current state of the game. Some of the more predatory companies have ambassador programs, and they do nothing. They control what the AMs can say and use them as mouthpieces. Yeah, it's like it's very vague. Things are being figured out as they go. It might just be a cute thing to say they do, but for some of us like me, it gives us a shot at having a meaningful impact. I'm pretty sure they're another ambassador as well. You guys let me know when you guys save the game. If you guys save Pokemon Unite, you guys send me a message and I'll give you guys like I said, I'll give you a pat on the back. I'll stand up and clap. I'll say, credit to like whatever ambassador got the message through. But until then, like, don't try to convince people that you're gonna do shit for the game when the company itself is not doing shit. Like, let me phrase this as simply as I possibly can. If the company didn't do shit before you came along, what makes you think that you as a collective entity is going to change their mind? Unless you can give like a PowerPoint presentation as to why this is going to make them more money if they do these things, I'm pretty sure they're going to be like, yeah, okay, we'll get back to you. And they don't do shit. Someone looks really jealous, understandable, but your attitude is so bad no one would make you one. And then you have comments like these, like where, yeah, obviously, like Chris is like blunt / toxic, but you should apply to become an ambassador. All right, you give me the form, man. You give me the form of like me, and you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna screenshot my report of my teammates calling them fucking useless, and then I'm gonna use that as my slogan for why I should be a Pokemon Unite ambassador. Excuse me. Are you saying Spraggles doesn't know what's wrong with the game or Unite devs? Cause I know he's got a pretty good idea. I mean, let's put it to you this way, guys. Spraggles doesn't like the game. I mean, he like, I don't know if he's still, hold on. Let me see if he still has that tweet up. Hold on. I remember him tweeting something like fairly recently. Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? Or maybe it was a YouTube video. I don't remember. I know it's one. I know it's either a tweet or a YouTube video. I just don't remember which one it was exactly. About how he was like. I don't know if you guys like keep up with Spraggles, but I remember him saying something along the lines of like he's been thinking about like like switching his content. So rather than being like primarily Pokemon Unite focused, like he's gonna like switch it up, I guess, or like he's gonna make a transition. But the point is, just like there's a reason why he doesn't really play the game as much. And of course, like I find it a little bit more funny that like I'm not gonna say toxic because like this is like very tame, but like he's gotten to the point where like if he talked about Spraggles in the past, he would have never done this. But now like I like he's starting to post the win rates of his teammates. Oh goodness. And now he's gonna collectively add on to the sub 50% shitters that he gets on his team. And the list, it just keeps on going, man. It just keeps on going. And that was from a few days ago. Like, he's gonna keep on adding to that. Hold on. If you could change one simple thing that would make Unite a better game almost instantly, what would it be? And how could you do it? Anniversary is coming soon. I want to share some feedback with the devs through the community. Oh, okay. You know, let's look at this, guys. Community Ambassador Program. Gonna get some criticism from the community. Here, wait, hold on. Now, see, now I have to read this. We were talking about ambassadors. Let's see what the criticism is from. Oops. Where's the? Server side lag. What's this? Oh, I've had that before. I've had that more recently than back in the day, but yeah, I've experienced that. Mine is absolutely not necessary, but if every once in a while you load in with a shiny Pokemon, that would be amazing. Add shinies. It's such an easy thing to do development-wise that will make daily playership numbers go through the roof depending on how it's implemented. Oh, slash. Shiny skins, huh? So basically, you want people to swipe their credit cards to, and the only way they add shiny skins is in the form of a microtransaction, unless it's like a seasonal event where you might get like one shiny skin. They already had shinies, I thought? They have the shiny spray, but it's not like actual shinies though. But like I'm sure they're talking about like shiny shinies, like their alternate color. Just have premium users have a 5% chance of swapping to a shiny skin. A report system that worked for more than just people who go AFK. Auto chess for sure, and something else that could make the game a place to stay. For my money, I'd rather see longer hell no. Hell no, brother. I'm sorry, like longer seasons? Bro, these seasons are long enough. I started in like a month and a half, or like over a month. You think I could take more Unite? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ! I say no, no. That's a technical foul, offside, traveling, whatever you want to call it. Like hell no, bro. I'm not playing more Unite longer seasons. I hope this idea never gets implemented. Right now, it feels like the seasons are on autopilot. New recolored rank rewards, new battle pass, and away we go with the new season. Bigger changes stick longer. Yeah, but we don't get bigger changes. Like the most recent thing, just going for a proof of concept. This is the most recent thing. Cerulege, Duraludon. Like Duraludon is barely played. You might see it in solo queue, but in competitive, don't like. don't expect to see Duraludon in competitive, that's for sure. Like, I don't even understand why this got buffed. Considering Leafeon was ridiculously strong as it is, seeing Leafeon get buffed and not nerfed in any capacity is like the most brain dead thing I've ever seen. And I'm convinced that they literally just play a game of darts with the things that they're gonna nerf and buff. Because like I don't understand this. I actually do not understand how they could buff this Pokemon and not tweak it in any way. El Creamy. Let me put it to you this way. This was expected because they weren't making enough money off it. That's the thing. People were swiping their credit cards for a shitty Pokemon. Now they had to buff that Pokemon to get a return on their investment and convince more people to swipe their credit card to buy that Pokemon. Blissey, not only is this not enough, personally speaking, although I think this is not enough, it still doesn't change the fact that this was long overdue regardless. Like, Blissey has been in S-tier support for what? Like, what, 4 or 5 seasons, if not more? The fact that it took them this long to nerf it, and I still personally don't think that's enough, it's like, bro, like, what are you guys doing? Armorage, I feel like you see that more in Soloq than you do in competitive. Blaziken. Yeah, Blaziken is strong, and it deserved a nerf. I actually just don't think that this is that big of a deal. Like, 9% shield of your max HP is still a huge amount. Fire Punch? You're just, like, instead of damage, which you still can do, technically, you're using that more for mobility than you are for damage. Because Blaze Kick and Overheat are still the same. So, I mean, the point is, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 things that are, like, relevant in terms of, like, updating and tweaking. Everything else is kind of just mid. Or bad. Whichever comes first. Matchmaking, but also a new map for rank would be refreshing. Avoid player button would be nice. Dude, imagine if you could dodge your Q. Like, if you guys don't know what that is, dodging your Q is basically like, if you're in the lobby or before you get into the lobby, you could just forcefully yeet yourself from the game so you don't have to play against, like, certain players or, like, play with certain players, vice versa. That's basically what it means. Either to just ditch your previous lobby because you don't want to play with your teammates, you don't want to play against the enemy team or certain players, or a combination of both. Obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would take advantage of that system in a bad way. So I can pretty much guarantee that's never going to happen. At least, like, it's opinionated. Alright, opinionated. PC port. If that ever did happen, which I don't think it ever will, that would obviously make a huge difference. New map. Incentive and make rank competitive with exclusive in-game stuff, skins, badge, etc. Remove trio, only have solo, duo, 5 stacks. I mean, yeah, incentive is a big thing, guys. And I say this a lot, but there's more incentive to not play the game than there is to play the game, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, on a weekly basis, you're capped out at 2,100 coins, and you have the, what do you call it? Shit, I forgot. Oh god, I brain farted so hard, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shan wouldn't have anyone to play with if that was the case. Bro, if I had the power to ban people, you already know what would happen. I agree with that. Remove, like, guys, solos and duos, fine. Trios, get rid of them. I actually agree with that. Or at the very least, like if that wasn't realistic, what should happen or what should have happened is like you can do a trio whenever you want before master rank, but after master rank, yeah, solo, duo, or 5 stack. That would be my preference. Because like trio games are just like either extremely one-sided or they're just sloppy god knows what. Drop the auto chess mode, please, I beg. Better words on the battle passes. They've been feeling real lackluster lately. I mean, realistically, for the battle pass rewards, you're really only doing it for the skin. Well, let's be honest. Like, you're getting the levels so you can get the exclusive skin that comes out with the battle pass. And, like, they actually made it slightly more grindy as well to kind of encourage you to play the game. But considering not a lot of people are playing the game to begin with, it's just like they're not doing a very good job. I know this is the best state the game has been in, but we should have rotating maps and rank, preferably seasonably. You know what's funny? Is that I don't know how you could say that with a straight face. This is the best state the game has been in. Like he's trying to say this is the best the game has like bro, like I oh my gosh, like I'm just like when I see comments like that, it's just like, bro, like what are we playing the same game? I like literally I just before I started reading Twitter, I had back-to-back AFKs. Like I'm convinced we're not playing the same game. Like, oh my god, like your sample size of games must be either ridiculously small or god forbid like you are just getting the best teammates ever to play this game. And then by the way, when it comes to rotating maps, technically speaking, they did so not that long ago, which was the rotating between Thea Skyrunes and Floatstone's like Remote Stadium. Sorry, I was thinking Floatstone. Remote Stadium, and that didn't go so well. Like after like a week of Remote Stadium, people literally just started like, yeah, we miss Rayquaza. No Rayquaza, no person, no player. Like, do you know how many people stopped playing because of that map? At least during that time. And what's even worse is like, you think. Let me put it to you this way: you are playing a map from several years ago that has not changed in any way at all. Period. Like you're playing an outdated map from 2 to 3 years ago. I don't know how people did it. I genuinely like. I'm not a fan of Rayquaza. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Oblivion, fixed ranked. Remove trios, very bad for the game. No bots, games, and veteran. Make drafts start at veteran plus. Require 14 Pokemon for a rank to coincide with bans. Probably 16 soon. No reason the competitive mode can't be competitive. I mean, I agree. The only issue is it's a casual game. So I can't see them doing that. Like it's supposed to be a casual game. This is like an introductory MOBA for like other MOBAs. Because the game is not that difficult to kind of learn. And the bans take 20 minutes? Yeah, and that's assuming there's no remake afterwards. Like you might have a draft mode match, and then like you go into a game, fingers crossed you don't have a remake, and then you're just wasting more time. Like between the lobby and like waiting for the remake, you probably have like over half a match of Pokemon Unite. Give us the ability to pick a region in which we play with our friends from other regions, bringing the bringing the Mario Kart like event, which Psyducks globally at least for an anniversary. Add small video heroes tutorial is like they put in HOK next to Pokemon selection screen. Remove wrong item recommendation. You see, the first part doesn't really matter because okay, let's say hypothetically I was able to change my server at my discretion. So like that means I could play North America, EU, Latam, whatever. This game doesn't have dedicated servers. So even if you were able to pick your region, it won't change the fact that the lag, or like depending on what region you're in, you're probably gonna lag your ass off. Like that would be the equivalent of what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. Gosh. Oh my god, my brain is not working today, guys. My brain is not working sometimes. Play them all button. But yeah, a lot of, like, I agree with one part though. No bot, like, no. Oops. Forget the veteran plus. Like, omit this. No bots in ranked. One of the unhealthiest things for this game, period, is the fact that there are bots in ranked matches, and it's not limited to any rank. The fact that you can still have bot matches in master rank, like 25 seasons into the game or whatever season we're on, that is insane to me. You should not be having ranked battles. Oh, sorry, bot matches in ranked, period. But the unfortunate reality is sometimes you have bot matches to accommodate the queue times because this player base isn't as active as it used to be. Now you have people playing with bots because they've been sitting in queue for so long, and it's like, well, now they're just giving you a game for the sake of giving you a game because you've been sitting in queue for so long. Make draft start at veteran. For me, on a personal note, guys, draft on paper is supposed to make the game better because obviously you would hope that people draft accordingly. But when it comes to draft, there's no guarantee it's going to make the game better. Like, some people will play for draft. Like, some people will actually, pick according to a team composition. They'll counter pick. They'll, choose the appropriate items depending on what they see, or defensive items, whatever. But you also have those many handfuls of games of people just literally grabbing whatever they want to play, and that's that. And I don't like that. Truthfully, I just don't like that. So it's really touch and go for that one. Require 14 Pokemon for ranked. Okay. The number of Pokemon required might be a little high. However, I agree with the general concept. Because the thing is like, once people get to like the necessary amount of... Okay, so once people have the necessary amount of Pokemon to play ranked, people just jump in. Like, all you need are, 6 Pokemon, I think? And, like, half of them you get for free after, like, a certain amount of... after, like, a week, you get, like, 3 Pokemon. So by the end of that week, at the bare minimum, like, you're able to play ranked. Like, draft in solo queue, duo queue, even trios, like... There's no guarantee you're gonna have a quality match. Some people focus on the most strange shit. Remove wrong item recommendation. Who cares? if players can't even bother to learn correct items, they probably don't know how to use recommended items. I mean, you're 100% right. You are 100% right. Guys, we're in 2025. We're almost 4 years into the game. Like, how much time do people need to understand that support, like, not even, like, sometimes defenders, but, like, let's just be very specific. How is that people that play support have not understood that you need to run XP share? And it benefits not only you, but your entire team. Like, when I see a support and they don't have XP share on their support, it's like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, and then I check their profile to see how many games they play, and if they have more than literally, like, a handful of games, then I just begin to question myself, like, why do you think it's good to not run the most overpowered item in the game? By a huge, ridiculous margin. I don't know. I really don't. Enforce basic reading comprehension. Report systems need improvement. If there was a way to properly report people who troll in ways aside from going AFK or saying offensive things on VC and have actual penalties given to people who do troll, they would probably drastically improve the quality of the matches. I've been out of the game for a while, and I'm just now getting back into it, and only into it. And one glaring difference I found from when I played consistently is that I don't know what a lot of new mods do. Other MOBAs offer play tutorials or put that resources to explain or put resources to explanations for each character in game. I would say change the way the reporting system. Okay, yeah, so this is pretty much new map or auto chess, ironically supporting fashion tickets, giving us free simple stuff to unlock. So this is like, although I don't necessarily like this example, it's just like another way of saying incentive. Soloq only leaderboard and more incentives for casual play, which they did have in the past, but now they got rid of it, so it's just a cope. Matchmaking and removing rank protection. Those with negative win rate should not be able to play master, and those with negative win rate or low elo should not be able to play with those with high elo or with the 20 percentage points more. Please don't put the final point mode in ranked or I predict the mass quit. That's an important one, and we'll get back to that one. Masters is solo/duo queue only. That one picks all of rank, but would probably be the best singular change of the game has ever since. What do you guys think about that, by the way? Like, do you think this game would do better if there were no more trios in solo queue? No more trios, it's just like solo, duo, and 5-stack? Or do you think it'd still be the same? Like, do you think the amount of active players would fluctuate if that change were to be implemented? Maybe. For me, it's a maybe. But I wouldn't be able to guarantee anything. Just curious, do other MOBAs allow you to block players from getting queued together? Because that would be great in solo queue. As far as I know, no. Like, when you block someone, it's usually more of a communication thing rather than... But I could be wrong. Vast majority of players are solo queue, so if there was a leaderboard for solo queue, there would be more incentive for people to play. Guys. Like, obviously, the leaderboards don't matter too much because it's a flex. Like, at the end of the day, you're just flexing a number that doesn't necessarily matter. But just to show you guys this, while I'm in the game right now. As a solo queue player, now I'm playing my ult account, keep that in mind. My ult account rating is 1493. So I'm not even 1600 account. I can, like, I'll get 1600 eventually with enough games. But it does take a while, considering how volatile these games are. The fact that these guys have, they are in the 2400s, it really just says to me that I'm never going to be able to do what you did. as a solo queue player, as someone that mainly plays solo rather than in comparison to a stack, this is impossible to get with the amount of time that like if we were to do a challenge, like let's say 24-hour stream to try to get this record, impossible. No way. I would literally have to win every single game going forward, and even then, even if I were to win like every single game in a day's worth of games, I still wouldn't have enough to get even like anywhere near this. And the problem with this is like between the between the elo gain and loss, on top of the fact that you are never going to be up here as like the only way you can get top of the leaderboard, I think you can with a lot of Red Bulls and a 24-hour stream on day one on ranked reset. Yeah, so that was the disclaimer that I was going to say. The only way you can get to this rate, like get number one, is probably wait until the start of the new season. You grind as fast as you can. You screenshot the fact that you were number one, and then you just go back to doing whatever it is you were doing before. That's it. And I was able to do that. Although I wasn't able to get like, you know, number one, I think I was top 15. At one point I was top 15. Top 15 global playing solo queue. And then like, if I lost, I'd probably just go down like 20 points, etc. And then eventually you just leave. You were top 20 once? Yeah, at one point I was top 15. At one point. Add bow type flosions and have them evolve similarly to set up Scizor. In all seriousness, a stronger reporting system on our with HOK. Some people that's Honor of Kings, by the way. Some players got to get some form of punishment so they can improve. No reason why they should have a 46% winner in 10k ranked games. I mean, the reason is because they suck. Let's be real, guys. Like if you played 15, like over 10k 1,000 games, or like over 10k games, and you're under 50%, like there's no helping you, man. You would have to stretch your arm out, get like a piece of wood, walk the plank, and like just stretch on your tippy toes to. But yeah, like this happens all too soon, guys. I'm sorry to say. As sad as it is to say, this happens so often that like you even have Spriggles listing out the people and their win rates. Shiny skins, bleh. First up 500 in ranked. Open world lobby and auto chess. Crashy's still around? I think he's around on social media, but like I don't think he plays the game. I think that's what it comes down to. But I'm pretty sure I saw a post about Crashy recently about like how he was kicked out of like a card shop or some shit like that. I thought it was funny, but it's kind of like unhinged as well. Like if you guys have social media, specifically Twitter, you guys might have saw that as well. Just saying. But I'm not gonna bring that up on stream. Like, yeah. Weeks has got, yeah, like so have I. Are you gonna be so uncivilized to get cut? I mean, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me. It's gonna take me like a minute or two, so I'll just play an ad in the meantime while looking for it on Twitter. But I'm pretty sure I saw it. Hold on. I'm sure it's still up somewhere. Give me literally 2 minutes, and I'll probably pull it up. Assuming it's still even up there, but I'm pretty sure it is. I just don't remember the account that posted it. I can't find it. Maybe it's gone. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find it. If I had more time, I probably could, but I just don't want to put in that much effort to find something that doesn't matter too much. Thank God. Thank fucking God that was not shown on stream, because, like, oh my lord, that was fucking bad. Oh, did I? Wait. Oh, yeah, I did. I forgot about this. So I remember this. So this was like earlier this month, but it's being reported that Crash got into a verbal altercation at locals today because he was asked to leave but refused to comply and was eventually escorted out by police. Love to see it. Crashy doesn't know the rules. Uh, yes, they messaged me today to tell me I'm banned from their store. I contested them and told them it's against the inclusion policy, so I showed up tonight because I wanted them to lawfully trespass me. So I have record of them breaking the inclusion policy to report the shop. Okay, I'm not that like that response is just like it's kind of funny. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Like, bro, like that. I don't know what this like. Sometimes, like, I don't know what you guys do in your spare time, but like, please don't get yourself like trespassed by a store in your spare time. Like, I don't know what it is that you guys are doing, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know the details. Like, truthfully, I don't know the details, but like, basically saying like you're gonna like the way I interpret this is like, okay, I know I'm gonna be a shit disturber, so I'm gonna show up to their place, and then like when I get in trouble, I'm gonna use that against them to try to get them into shit. That's like the meat and potatoes of what just happened. I don't know. But obviously, and then of course there's other stuff as well. I think he's like working with like some hard shop thing, if I remember correctly. I wish they could do this. This right here. I wish they could do this, but it's not possible for Pokemon Unite. That's the problem. It works for legal, like they have this in League of Legends, and it works because you have an active, sustainable player base, so that even though you're selectively choosing your roles beforehand, unfortunately, there's just not enough people playing Pokemon Unite right now to do this. Like it's already difficult enough to find a solo queue match, and like there's no role queue. So imagine like me as a solo queue player prioritizing like okay, telling the game I want jungle and I want top lane, for example, or like I want to play like speedster and I want to play like support, whatever. So the game would prioritize a lobby that needs those roles. But if it's like a highly contested role, then it's just like, you know, you're just sectioning off the player base. There's no, people don't want to play support, man. Like I'm telling you, like you have the rare breed of individuals that want to play support because they actually like it, and then other people that play out of necessity. But generally speaking, everyone thinks that they can carry. Or everyone wants to play a carry. They want to play something that moves around the map fast, do a lot of damage, flex their damage in the post-game screen, and then it's just like, okay, well, supports don't do damage. First to 500 in rank for sure. Remove trio queue. I guess never going to happen being a Pokemon title, but PC, Xbox, you know, cross multi-platform. I do think if Pokemon Unite were to go on other platforms, like it's not realistic, but if Pokemon Unite were able to go on other platforms, I'm sure you would have an increase in players because it is a free game. Like, one of the two biggest appeals about Pokemon Unite, at least in my opinion, is the fact that, number one, they're 10-minute matches. Number two, it's free. Games nowadays, guys, like, if you're Canadian, you're spending $89.99 on a single, like, AAA title. $89.99 after taxes, that's over $100 for one game. That you'll probably only play once unless it's that good of a game that you'll probably play it twice. Or unless it's, like, a really long-ass game and it has so much content that it'll last you a very long time. But over $100 for a game is, like, insane. Or on Steam, whatever. Like Steam, console, PS5, Xbox, One X, whatever console you have. Obviously, you have, like, indie titles or, like, you know, like, lower tier games that, like, price range from, like, 30 to, like, $50. But, yeah, a regular full price game in Canada is $89.99. That's not talking about collector's edition, deluxe edition, DLC that the game may have. Just a flat $89.99, which is $100 after taxes for your vanilla game. Just the base game. Like, gaming nowadays is like, part of the reason why gaming has lost its appeal to me is because it's just so expensive. Like, there are a lot of games that I want to play, or like there are a lot of games that I would think about or consider playing if it wasn't ridiculously overpriced. But it's just like, nowadays, when it comes to me personally, when I look for a game to play, it's either a game I really want to play and I don't care how much it costs, which is very, very, very few, or I wait for a sale to happen. I wait for the game to go on sale, and if it's a game I really want to play, then I'll avoid spoilers as best I can. But yeah, like, it's just like, being a gamer nowadays is just like, it's a expensive hobby. Shiny skins for gold badge on a Pokemon or any way to get but decent grind way, and maybe adding something past 1600 EL for incentive. This is also the problem here. Guys, I can honestly say to myself that I'm a good player at Pokemon Unite. I can honestly say that to myself. Like, no copium, like, I know I'm a good player. I already got 1600 on my main account, which is the one I sweat on. But, like, when I play on, like, my alt account, I may not try as hard in terms of, I may not sweat as much because I know it's an alt account. But even, like, when I play the game nowadays, like, bro, I've played, like, I'm borderline, like, 1500, dropping to, like, high 1400s, going to, like, mid 1500s, whatever. I've played, what? 227 games on this account for this season. I play like 300 games on my main account. I played more games this season than probably like the last 2 seasons put together. Now, obviously, majority of the games I'm playing are solo queues, so it is harder for different reasons. But, like, adding something past 1600, if you're a solo queue player, seems almost like, I don't want to say it is, but like it almost seems unattainable, considering how slow it is to climb. And it would also depend on what we're talking about exactly. Like, we talked about this many times on this channel, but back in the day, you had exclusive skins in the earlier seasons of Unite. Like, you had a Mamoswine skin, you had a Serena skin, I think you had a Zeraora skin, I think. And And then after like a few seasons, they stopped doing it. I don't know why, personally. It's not like it hurt them to give a random skin for a random Pokemon, but yeah, they stopped doing it, which is crazy. Because that just gave people less reasons to play. At the very least, like if you have an exclusive skin to that respective season, it could it's like a mini flex to show like, oh, you were playing in season 3 and you got a skin that nobody else will have if they didn't play that season. Although it's not much of a flex, it's like a pretty unique one. Like obviously, if people join the game now, they would not be able to get those skins from back in the day. So it's just like, okay, I have something that they will never have unless they re-release it and sell it. Which is highly probable, like it's possible, but no guarantees either. Stickers are so much better. Oh yeah, stickers, man. I love grinding this. I love grinding to 1600 every single season for a sticker that I don't even use. But yeah, I can tell all my friends and my family that I got a season 27 sticker in Pokemon Unite, and tell everyone else how cool I am. Show them my scrapbook. Hold on. Um. All right. There's this as well. So, moving on to another. We got another community ambassador. All right, Draku. Uh, Draku. I don't know how you pronounce the name, but the point is just like I saw this. This came across my timeline, so I figured I'd like, since we're on the topic of community ambassadors and how they're going to quote unquote improve the game with enough time. Let's see this. Oh, this is the first post actually. Sorry, this is the first post. So this is a continuation, but this is the initial post. How's it going, Shadow Sly? Um, Actually, hold on. That's not even the first post. That's it's this. Sorry. It's related to this. So in the upcoming after Worlds in August 2025, they're going to be doing an overhaul of their competitive season. So rather than me try to explain it to you, I'll read it word for word and we'll try to make sense of it together. But let me just hold on. Okay, breaking news. This is because it's a pretty big change. I read this earlier, but I'll read it again. Pokemon Unite adopts full league format in 2026. Plus, my birthday was yesterday. Hey, happy belated birthday! I hope you had a great birthday. Happy birthday, gamer. Wish you all the best. Hopefully, you had a great day. Obviously, many more birthdays to come. And, hopefully you just had a relaxing or fun or lit day, depending on however you chose to celebrate it. Okay, so NA, EU, LATAM each will now have an 8-team league with promotion relegation system via open qualifier. Monthly cups will no longer be part of the UCS. Only by top 2 in URLs or winning the 3 majors / last chance qualifier gets you qualified. So no more monthly tournaments or monthly cups. Okay. So Pokemon Unite Championship Series Regional League debut. So they're transitioning from your monthly cups to an official Unite League. The Pokemon Unite Championship Series will no longer operate based on championship points and will instead exclusively invite teams through 3 primary methods. All qualified teams will receive travel awards for the 2026 Pokemon World Championships. So that's actually pretty huge. So if you qualify, you get a travel award. That is actually a pretty big difference. It's pretty substantial. Because obviously, a big thing about playing Pokemon Unite is like, if you weren't the top seed or if you weren't the top dog in a certain aspect, you had to pay out of your own pocket. in some circumstances. So if you actually qualify, being able to just like have your flight covered at the very least is obviously a W. At least in my opinion. So, there are different ways to qualify for. Yeah, they reduced the teams. But anyways, finishing top 2 in a Pokemon Unite Regional League is one way to qualify. Winning EOS Cup at EUIC, Asian Champions League, or the final stretch at NAIC also is a way to qualify. And then winning a Pokemon Unite Open Last Chance Qualifier is the third way to qualify. Let's break down Pokemon Unite Regional Leagues. The 2026 Pokemon Unite Championship Series is introducing 3 8-team leagues encompassing North America, Europe, and Latin America. These regional leagues will feature regular round-robin play over a number of weeks, with a promotion and relegation system via open qualifier tournaments. Several top teams from each rating zone will initially be invited to participate in their respective regional league. As part of this change, monthly cups will no longer be part of the Pokemon Unite Championship Series in 2026. Stay tuned for more details following the conclusion of the 2025 Pokemon Unite World Championships. So there's a lot to kind of dissect here. So basically, in a nutshell, the way the current format works is every month you have the open qualifier, and then you have the second part. So like you have your open monthly tournaments, you participate, and obviously if you place well enough, you get a certain amount of championship points, which is allocated to each individual player. Before it was team. In the past it was team, but now it's individual player. The reason why they did that is in case people wanted to like switch, like in case people wanted to leave teams, the championship points would follow them. Rather than like if they leave, they have no points and they join another team, and then they would have to be consistent on there. They would have to win, etc. Or, unless they were joining a team that was already well established and they had a good amount of championship points to begin with. So they reduced the amount of teams. So basically, if you qualify, you're going to have 8 teams per league. Now, I noticed a few things, though. The first thing is, they didn't mention any of the Asian teams. Or sorry, the Asia regions. They only mentioned North America, Europe, and Latam. So, I'm not exactly sure what that means for, regions like China, Korea, Japan, OCE. It's hard to say. It really is. Like I said, like at the end of the paragraph, it says they're going to release more details, so I can't like speculate too much. You'll just have to wait until the end of after championships in August, and I'm sure they're going to release more details. But from the general concept of it, they're trying to make the Pokemon Unite scene more competitive and more exclusive by reducing the amount of teams that are eligible to play for the worlds or like the top seedings. They reduced the amount of teams and they're trying to make it more competitive. Like they're trying to take like a more serious approach for Pokemon Unite. Now, the problem is, or like not the problem, is like there's a lot of risk involved. Because you have to keep in mind, ever since UCS or like Pokemon Unite competitive circuit started, they've been abiding by the same format from the day it began up until now. And even until Worlds ends later this year. This is completely new. Not necessarily new in other competitive esports, but new for Pokemon Unite. Yeah, there's a lot of risk because they're trying something new, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it will pay off. Like you have a lot, like at least speaking in terms of North America, you definitely have one of the more active competitive scenes in North America, meaning there's a lot more teams that are active in terms of trying to be a competitive team versus other regions. Like if we're taking OCE for example, like OCE like has like 8 teams. Like by default, like if you participate, you probably qualify for the league. I'm gonna be honest with you, assuming they even get that league to begin with. I don't know what Latam is like nowadays because I don't really watch them, but I'm sure they have like a decent, like enough teams to make it somewhat competitive. But even then, I'd probably say like up to 20 teams maybe. But yeah, long story short, like they're doing an overhaul of the rankings. They're doing an overhaul of the competitive season, and they're just trying to make it more exclusive, more competitive, and we'll have to see if it pays off or not. Now, obviously, new community ambassador decided to make a poll about what people kind of what like the Twitter consensus is when it comes to what they would like to see. So obviously, the poll is actually let me just read the post. Now that more information on the league-based UCS 2026 season has been unveiled, I think there's still one very important piece that's missing. Vote and explain your rationale below on which game format you want for UCS 2026, and I'll relay the voting result to the ambassador program. Like, quite frankly, like a poll like this will not have any impact. The smallest, okay. Here's what some people need to understand. Like, it doesn't matter if you voice your opinion or like your, in this case, the poll statistics to the devs, because at the end of the day, this is just a small sample size, even less than the active player base. So it doesn't matter. This is not the collective majority. This is just whoever's active on Twitter and happens to see this poll by circumstance. But, like, anyways, the poll was whether they want to see most points to win, which is the current format, or first to 500. And the majority result was they want to keep the same current format for whoever voted, rather than see the first to 500 ranked. They're seeing a lot of voters voting to retain the current format. Would like to hear your input as to why. And then here's some. Hold on, let me see what the response was to this. I don't trust Timmy to make 500-point competitive esports ready for next season, possibly ever. There's still major issues with Thea 3-ish years in, which leads me to believe 500 points can only be worse. In the fragile state Unite currently is, switching to 500 point could be fatal. Yeah, I mean, once again, that is completely fair and logical in the sense that it just goes back to the root problem of the devs that work for this game don't have a solid track record when it comes to balancing and improving the game. I'm not saying that they haven't done so. I'm just saying when it comes to consistency, they're very inconsistent when it comes to making the game better for the players. So it's understandable to see someone say, like, they're skeptical that they can make a relatively new game mode esports ready for the next season, which is what? Assuming you have the same start time from, like, the same, like, competitive start time, it's usually in February, I think. So, what? Worlds ends in the second week of August. So you have, if you include August, September, October, November, December, January, you would have 6 months at most to fully optimize the relatively new game mode, which is the 500-point game mode. On top of the fact, like, improve or just make sure that the inner machinations of whatever else the game has to offer is working properly for the new season. Considering the game has a boatload of problems, which I'm not even going to repeat because we talked about so many before earlier in the stream, like, making a different game mode on the same old map just seems like too high of a risk for them to ever do that. And it could make it, like, it could be the thing that makes Unite quote unquote great again, or it will be the last straw that will literally snap and just put Pokemon Unite in the grave. It could go either way. Now, my opinion when it comes to the 500 point game mode, and if for whatever reason, you guys don't know what that is, it's a casual game mode that's currently available in Pokemon Unite. I will literally just, put that up on the screen. The 500 point game mode is first to 500 points wins. So instead of the game mode that you're familiar with, which is the game mode you probably play on a game-to-game basis, instead of having a 10-minute game, you can the time frame is unlimited. As long as someone still needs to score 500 points, the game mode is unlimited, from my understanding. I don't know if there's like a cutoff time because I haven't played the game long enough to actually see if that's the case. But it is the game mode that has been available for several weeks, if not months. And it is only available in the casual game mode, so it's not ranked. One of the biggest differences between the first to 500 game mode and the regular ranked mode, if you want to call it that, or the other game mode, is the fact that you have technologies in the 500 point game mode. Technologies being in-game features that will give you an extra abilities is like or like extra buffs depending on what you pick. And it's a large variety of different things, ranging from like killing things faster, whether it be like scoring, like being able to hold more points, getting energy faster, like lower cooldowns, like higher movement speed, like score more points, like the list goes on. The biggest issue with that, I see two really big issues, and that's not including like the small things. One of the big issues with that game mode is the fact that the technologies that are presented to you throughout the course of the game are completely random. It's RNG. That is one of the big fundamental problems of the game, because you can be a great player, you can be like one of the best players, but you can get hindered by the fact that if you don't necessarily get the right technology that you want, it could make a huge difference over the progression of the game, for whether it be for yourself or your teammates, etc. The second thing that I personally have an issue with, and it may not seem like a big issue to some people, but it is a big issue to me. I personally think that the 500 point game mode has a higher skill ceiling and a higher learning curve than the regular default game mode has. Now, the reason why that's a problem is because, think about it like this. The average Pokemon Unite player that plays this game already has a lot of difficulty playing the default game mode, which is easier, in my opinion, than the 500 point game mode. So what do you think is going to happen when you have an average, like a below average player or an average player that barely understands the easier default game mode, and you throw them in an environment that is harder, which is more difficult to understand because there's a lot more going on. Like, you have technologies, you have more objectives, you have faster level progression in terms of how quickly you level up. There's different strategies involved. Hell, there's even, like, because of the type of game mode that you're playing, there's even different team compositions. You're basically asking someone, or like, you're asking people that would be forced to play that game mode if it was ranked, to just learn twice as much information, which is going to take who knows how long. Now, believe it or not, despite the fact that I don't play that game mode, I actually like it a lot more than the default game mode. However, what makes it intolerable is the fact that I have to play that game in a casual environment. So that basically means you play that with anyone from unranked to master. Ranked is not taken into consideration when you play that in a casual environment. So a lot of the time when I play that game mode, I get paired with people who barely play the game at all or are still learning the game, and it just feels like a 1v9. Like I like even more so than the default game mode, which is crazy. Because you guys know how much I struggle in solo queue. Like I feel like I struggle 3 times as much playing that game mode. Yes, I know it's a casual game mode. Yes, I know you're supposed to play it just for like funs and memes. But like for me, I don't like it's not fun for me to play any game mode where I play with teammates that make the game significantly harder than it needs to be. Like I don't know how anyone can enjoy that type of environment. Like I get it. People like you're not going to have teammates that play the game perfectly. You're not going to have teammates that every now and then you're going to have teammates that make mistakes or they play poorly. I get it. That much I understand. But it's like when you face the same reoccurring situation over and over and over again, where you have like the likeliness of you winning unless the enemy team throws is just like it happens so frequently. It's just like, bro, like it's so mentally taxing. I'm sorry, it is just so mentally taxing, and that's part of the reason why I don't play the casual game mode anymore. It's because it's too hard. It's too hard for the wrong reasons. Like you have a higher difficulty game mode, but the teammates make it that much more unplayable. But anyways, let's see what the general consensus was. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, sorry, wrong post. Okay, here's my oh wait, actually, I was supposed to read something. Where is it? Oh no, here it is, right here. Sorry. Okay, here's my write-up after reviewing yesterday's poll and processing the sentiments expressed in the comment section. I'll be submitting this to the Community Ambassadors program later today. And then, there was also one other thing. Where is it, though? Oh, here it is. Sorry. So this is coming from a top 8 player. I'm not sure who it's coming from exactly, but this is their, like, opinion. Hey Draku, wanted to reply to your tweet, but not limited to characters. I'll say the current format is heavily favored by the majority of the pro scene, myself included. I even have some sources from the Chinese community have said they prefer the global gameplay over FT, which is first 500 from a gameplay loop standpoint. Current format is way better, being only limited by 10 minutes. But I agree, we do need a new map that's a fresh take on the gameplay to shake up meta or have the game not feel stale. A new map with a new boss and objectives would help the game feel updated and let comp and casual players experience a new but familiar way to play the game. I personally do not think FT 500 will bring in new players or keep the current ones. Actually, the opposite. It is the game's fault for not having any map developments or changes these past 3 years, and I don't think completely overhauling how the game plays and feels is the right direction. So this is like a glass half empty or like half full type of thing. Because, like, there's 2 ways to look at this. Like, in one hand, yes. Like, I do think that they have... Like, there is, like, good logic or reasoning to this. We have been... If you play Pokemon Unite, or if you're playing Pokemon Unite, even if you're not playing every single day, you have to understand that we've been playing the same map for maybe 2-3 years. I know they brought back Remote Stadium temporarily, but that was a flop. That was an absolute flop, and everyone hated it. Like, majority of the people that had to play that map, they hated it after like the first week, and they were like, "Oh my god, devs, bring back the Sky Ruins! I can't play Remote Stadium anymore. Like, please, like, no more Zapdos." And like, I understand why, because don't get me wrong, like, it was like, for the first few days, it was refreshing to play a map that was, like, the main map. But the biggest issue with how they executed it, they made no changes to the map whatsoever. It was the exact same map that we played before they rotated it for Thea Sky Ruins. It's the same map that's been, unchanged for God knows how long. Maybe, 3 years at this point? Maybe more? So, like, when you go back to an outdated map after going to a map that was replacing the old one, it's just counterintuitive. It's counterproductive. It's like you're just going back in time in a sense, in a very bad way, because you're just playing something that is just like it's old, it's outdated, it's just like boring and bland. It just didn't have any life. There was nothing to make like keep it exciting. Like not even a single minor change. Like for hell, you could have painted they could have painted Zapdos green and that would have made it more appealing. But they didn't. It was just the same shit from 3 years ago, and then we were forced to play that for like what, 3 weeks or 2 weeks, whatever. Um, but anyways, so we've been stuck in this limbo of playing Thea Skyruns for about 3 years, maybe a little, like give or take like a month or two, and people have gotten comfortable. Obviously, people want change because they want this game to feel fresh. They want it to feel new. They want it to feel like it's not been stagnant for as long as it have. But they don't necessarily want to change the core gameplay because that's something that they've been so accustomed to. That's what it's accustomed to. Like when you've been playing the same game for like 3 years, like people are just gonna feel comfortable. Whether you think that's a good or a bad thing, that's obviously subjective. But like, if you're like forcing people to play a different game mode after 3 years, like some people are gonna like the change. Like if you have ranked FT 500 game mode, you have a new a new game mode to play ranked in, which is obviously a different form of like casual gameplay in a sense. So you run the risk of like there's a risk of losing the active, like, at least a portion of the active player base because you're forcing them to play something they may not necessarily want to play. Or there's also the chance that you entice people enough to try it out and continue playing it. But I think right now the FT 500 game mode just has so many problems, like core game problems, that switching it out is like I actually think that would probably kill Unite. If I had to give an opinion, I actually think that if they were to ever swap the 500 point game mode for the current game mode in the ranked setting and made it the only playable variation of ranked, I genuinely think that would kill Pokemon Unite to the point where it's not recoverable. That's my opinion, though. Obviously, there might be more people that are like optimistic and they would want to play that over something that they've been stuck in a routine for. I don't know. That's like, but yeah, this is coming from a top 8 player. I don't know who this is coming from exactly because I don't think it's credited. As a manager of an organization in Pokemon Unite, LOL, and also I'm a huge Pokemon fan, I agree. I don't think the 500 FT is more attractive than the current mode or better competitively, but the idea of new maps and or objectives appeals to me. Who's this? The Aegis Flames? I don't know who that is. I've never even heard of them. I've been I don't know who that is. Or like they're a Brazilian or a competitive org for that. So that would make sense as though I don't know them, but I don't know if they've had any successful endeavors. Let's put it that way. First of 500, it's been already 4 years. Only a map change with the Crossbow was enough to make the game feel different every season. I feel it can be really interesting mode to try. Inflammate. Why don't you do that? How about that? How about you do that and I'll react to you. I haven't voted, but I'm hoping that the competitive community isn't resistant to change and they're more welcoming to adaptation. Oh, by the way, this was like a big root problem as well. The fact that, and this is specifically for the Chinese competitive players, because they've been playing on this game mode or like a different game mode than the global version. I think that in it, like that's part of the reason why they were so bad at the Asia tournament. I actually feel kind of bad that they kind of have to either go into custom games, and I honestly don't even know if it's available for them in a custom match, but like the fact that they're playing on a different game mode than everyone else on a day-to-day basis, and they don't get to play on the same version as everyone to keep it relatively fair for the practice. Because like based on the last time I saw them compete, which was the first time actually, because I like after the maybe access it via I have no idea. Truthfully, I have no idea. But what was the? Oh right. So when I saw them compete in the Asia tournament that was held like earlier on, they were by far the worst region I have ever seen, and that is saying something. Out of all the regions across the globe that are active in Pokemon Unite, I genuinely thought to myself after watching them play, China is the worst region by far, and is not even close. That's how bad they played, at least in my opinion. And despite the fact that like I should talk a lot, usually when I shit talk people and like how they play or like teams and how they play, I can usually just like back that up with some sort of logic or just like I have like a reference to kind of like say like, hey, this is why I think this about like said player or said team, and it goes. One of the major things is like their macro just feels so off, just because I don't think they're accustomed to playing the same game that everyone else is playing. Okay, so here's my write-up after reading yesterday's poll. I'm processing the sentiments expressed in the comment section. I'll be submitting to the community ambassadors. The broader Pokemon Unite community has voted N equals 748 in favor of retaining the current mode of play. Most points win, 63% into the UCS Competitive's 2026 season, with many citing that the current version of First to 500 is either not ready, example, improper balance, unfair mechanics, or variability in mechanics, or is unappealing as a game mode. Example, lack of team fighting, too heavily reliant on score comp, comparatively. Some voters, particular high performing players in the UCS, have expressed discontinuing play of Pokemon Unite as the game transitions to FT 500 passes. So basically, there's some people that saying like, "Yo, if this quote unquote old game mode takes over, I'm done. I'm quitting Unite." For some people, um, it's all hypothetical too, so keep that in mind. Like, there's no guarantee that it's gonna happen or not happen. It's kind of just like, oh, small sample size. Let's see what happens. Those in favor of FT first to 500, 37% have seemingly exhausted their interest in MPW, with many citing their want for changes that can revitalize interest in players that have departed or inject new life in the game's diminishing player base. But that's it. Once again, that's a two-way street. Like you can like more people might be interested in playing the game just because they see, oh look, let's see how this works out. But two-way street. Either you're gonna have people that support it, or you're gonna have some people that don't. And because this is Twitter, it is a small sample size and not an accurate reflection of the active player base. So it's like it doesn't even matter that much as a whole. Um, Here. Some voters were fearful that no change could lead to the game's ultimate demise, with others citing that the long-standing stagnation of Pokemon Unite is the reason they stopped playing. Like, that's why you have, like, different... This is just in relation to different demographics. You have different people playing the game for different reasons, and then you have people playing for, you know, they want to play the game because they enjoy it. Some people play it because they're holding out for improvements. You have people playing it because they know nothing else to play. You have people stop playing because it's redundant. You have people playing because of matchmaking. You have people that stop playing because of, you know, randoms on their team. You have people stop playing because, well, it's just not fun. Like, the list goes on. But it goes both ways. But at least according to this poll, it's like people don't want to... Okay, I don't know. At the end of the day, I think regardless of the, like, regardless of whether it changes next year or not, if it does, you'll know pretty quickly if people are interested in, like, a different game mode or not. But I don't know, man. It's just like the game is in such deep waters right now that at this point they should just, like, because of how poorly managed Pokemon Unite is, it comes down to there's so many problems that I don't even think in hindsight the changing the game mode is going to make a difference. Like, sure, you might scare, like, how should I phrase this? Like, I don't know, man. It's just like it's just one of those precarious situations where the game has been stagnant for so long. It feels so bland and just like redundant that a part of me wants to say just try anything to see if it works, and hopefully that will increase interest. But at the same time, if it doesn't work out, you probably just kill the game. But that's the reality we live in, guys. Like, this game is just a big pile of what? Knows. All right, let's see if as the Aztec said, poo poo caca. Yeah, pretty much. I think more than anything, I'm probably more interested in the seeing how people approach the new league format, because I think that will have more of an impact on the future of Unite than anything the ambassadors will ever accomplish. Like, I genuinely think, like, however they decide to handle that new league format will either generate more interest for the game or, like, Bye-bye. Bye comp.
I'm here when you need. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice.
In your opinion, the league is just going to hurt the West comp even more?
I'm here when you need my voice. 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 When you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice.
Bro, I hope I don't get invaded. That's just so annoying. I don't have attack speed on my 0, so I don't clear as fast as I would with the other build. Okay, well at least I'm not getting invaded. Yeah, I just need to have a nice clean early game. I don't even need to get like any like kills or anything, like just enough experience to get level 7 on my second clear, and then I can start doing something. Like their team comp is just like full of glass cannons, so that's why obviously I'm going wild charge, just because it's well, strong against squishies and fringe. Okay, I'm guaranteed to get level 7 off this clear, which is obviously really good. I can't do anything about bottom lane just because I went top. The bottom lane just gonna have to hold on, and as long as I go get dungle taxed, which I'm not, which is good, I'll be fine. I might actually go for an invade here. I'm level 7, I also have full heal. They went Dream Eater, so they're going Shadow Ball. Oh, well, we already lost bottom lane, which is just sad. I got the enemy jungler, which is good in the sense that I get some experience, but I also give experience to the Leafeon, which is not good. And like when you're tied for the highest, I always say this, but like when you're tied for the highest level in the game, like giving experience to someone that is a lower level than you, they just get more comeback experience. It's a Leafeon too, which is equally annoying. Like, even if I go top, there's 5 people top lane. There's not much I can do in that situation. If ever, like, if the 2 people from the bottom lane stay bottom, I mean... Yeah, I see this guy, I'm instantly uniting. Like, I'm not even gonna risk it. So fortunately, Gengar came bottom for, I have no idea, like, the thing I always find strange is, like, when people definitively win bottom lane, but they don't take the bottom, it's just weird. Like, I feel like they tried to do, like, both, as in, like, they tried to win top and try to win bottom, but it doesn't work out because they give up bottom and then they just show up late. It's just, it's bad macro, that's what it is. Like, the Regieleki is only worth in that situation, and it's only like a relatively even trade if the Regieleki were to sink into the tier 2. But because it didn't, it's like, okay, cool. We defend Regieleki and we get a Regice, or sorry, we get a Reggie. I don't like that, man. Such a bad, aggressive play. I can. If I don't have full heal, I'm not going near that Pikachu. Slowbro has, like, didn't unite move either. Alright. That was the last time I could unite, so I figured I'd just pop it right. I don't think I'm doing too bad, it's just like... The way that Sableye is playing is literally just, they're just backcapping. Which makes it awkward, because like... I know we can win these fights, but also it's up to the team to group when we need to group. That is honestly perfectly fine. I'm actually fine with that. Slowbro Unite move at 248. Unless they are able to collect all this farm, which is probably not even up to begin with, and their bottom too, I can see them. Like, they're not going to have that for Ray, at least not immediately. Leafeon also united. Okay, Slowbro united, Leafeon united, Pikachu united earlier, but they'll probably have that back. Slowbro united. Oh shit, I fucking hit the wall. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ. Leafeon was there too. I know that I knew that Sableye was there, but fucking I didn't know Leafeon was there. It's sad. We did not get one single team fight that entire game. Not one team fight in a full match. Jesus. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh my God, you are the devil.
Oh, you know what? I should probably check on the status of my other account. My other account got 10. So, in case you guys don't know, this is like my third account. Like I got I got 1600 on my main account, and then I would usually play on the account that was formerly Unite Dev. But long story short, it got name reported enough times, so it got temp banned. It's supposed to be unbanned, I think, but I forgot to check. I'll probably check at some point before I turn off stream. I gotta play on that account. That account's more important than this one. I don't care about this one. Like, I'm pretty sure that ever since I made it, I was keeping it well enough maintained. So hopefully, I can still do that. I would prefer it that way, JD. Personally, I don't think a player like comeback experience in this game is already broken enough as it is. I don't think players should be penalized for doing well on an individual level, but with a higher death timer. In my opinion, it should be fixed death timers throughout the progression of the match. So like you start off something simple like 5 seconds, then maybe like 3 minutes in, like you go to 10 seconds, like another 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Will they ever do that? I have no idea. Considering it's been like that since the beginning, literally the beginning of the game, I don't really have much hope, but yeah, I like, honestly, you have to think about it like this. If you're performing so well to the point you have a maximum death timer in this game being 44 seconds. 44 seconds of this game is huge considering it's only a 10-minute match. Especially like if that happens within the last 2 minutes of the game, you're basically gone. Like that could literally make or break the entire game. Obviously in an ideal world, like you don't want to be dying, but sometimes it's inevitable, or like sometimes it happens because either you get picked off, you get outplayed, whatever. Yeah, I think like dead timers that are like you're at 13, 14? Bro, I think you're on tilt. I think that's what's up. I think you're on tilt. Well, we got a remake game, so I'm gonna restart my game just to be safe. Actually, let me see my other account. Hold on. This might be a good time. He's tilted. If you went from 1396 to 1310, assume at that elo range, you're probably losing around 8 or 9 points per match. I'm assuming. So that means you've lost. If you're not winning and you're saying you're on a losing streak, you probably lost like 11 games in a row. Give me 1 second, actually. Your player name has been deemed inappropriate. It has been changed to player 106312. That is why I got banned, guys. By the way, I just want to point out that prior to this account, it was my name. Apparently my name is inappropriate. So I'm sorry that you should. It was my name. It was literally my name. It was ChanTTV. Like you can literally look on API Unite. Like before it changed in the last match I played, it was ChanTTV. So like guys, I'm sorry that you guys are upset that I shit talk you guys. But at the same time, you're fucking stupid. Well, the good news is, guys, at least I get returning player bonus. Oh, returning player bonus. It's been that long.
Yeah, so is that cool if I use your song in my YouTube video? Yeah, I'll credit you in that. Nice one.
This is what I get for carrying, guys. You see? This is what happens when I carry people.
Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop.
Alright, guys. Come back in 20 minutes. We have to play two...
Baby, I'm calling for you.
We have to play two mandatory bot games, I think. Oh, I'm ranked 1400? Shit! That means I played on this account. Oh yeah, I was playing on this account, actually. Wait, how many games have I played on this account this season? I didn't even realize I was... Oh, 65. That's not bad. Alright, we gotta play two mandatory bot games, guys. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So come back in like 20 minutes. Leave the tab open. You guys can go watch another streamer, get some food, stretch. I gotta kick the asses of some cybertronic butts of bots. I'm pretty sure it's mandatory. When you're a returning player, I'm pretty sure 2 bot games is mandatory. I could be wrong though, unless they change it. But it was always like that. Yes, bot games. Alright, so in this case, you're not going to miss out on much. I'm going to play an ad really quickly, and then we'll be back. We need the rename card, too. We're going to name ourselves Squidward. Hello? Yes. Fun fact, guys. If you are a returning player, as in you have the returning player icon, when you come back to the game from your break or your suspension, whatever, you have to play 2 mandatory bot games. Even if I quit right now, if I were to quit right now and leave the lobby, I would still have to queue up, I would get into a bot match, and then it's all over again.
Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop.
Yeah, but there is a disclaimer, though. Oh god, I think I'm getting sick. So the disclaimer is... So right now, I am a returning player. If I went AFK or like inactive for another 2 weeks, I would not get the returning player rewards. I think you have to wait a month or 90 days. I just don't remember how long it is exactly. The name? Yeah, I told you. That's why my account got temporarily suspended. I didn't do anything like crazy. It either got mass reported or I don't know. Why is this Pokemon strong? It looks stronger than it is because I'm playing a bot game. Not by choice, it's just returning player. You do more damage to bots, so the damage is inflated. And obviously because I'm getting so many kills, like I'm just leveling up so much faster than... No, they are bots. Guys, this is a returning player account. The bot games are mandatory. I have no choice. I'm just saying that because you guys are probably going to be like, why is Chan playing a bot game? Like, I have no choice. I have no say in the matter. This is, like, the game's design.
Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp.
Why don't bots go to Ray? To increase the player's chance of winning. Guys, in case you guys don't know... Oh my god, I think I'm getting sick, actually. Like, I'm not even joking. There are 3 reasons for bot games. In case you guys don't know. Number 1, if there's not enough active players. Eventually, if you are in queue for long enough, you'll get a bot game. Just to accommodate the fact that you've been in queue for so long. That's number 1. Number 2, I don't know if it happens in Master still. I know for a fact it happens in... when you're like Ultra and below. But when you're on a losing streak, it'll give you a bot game. Just to help you build your confidence back up because you are getting shat on in your ranked matches. That's number 2. Number 3, if you're a returning player, you'll get mandatory bot matches. The difference is... The difference is, when you're a returning player, unlike the others, you can choose to not do the bot matches. Like, you can choose not to do those bot matches. So if you're on a losing streak, or if you are in queue for long enough and you get a bot match, you can close your game. And then when you queue up again, you will face like normal players. But that's optional. Returning players don't get that choice. If I were to like leave the queue or like leave the lobby, I will queue up and I'll immediately get another bot match. I don't know why it's like that, but that's just how the game is designed. I think it's mainly because, like, if you're an inactive player, like, obviously that just means you haven't been playing the game for a certain amount of time. So they want you to dust off the rust before you start playing, like, a real match, quote-unquote. It used to be like that. Not anymore, though. I miss those days, man. I miss when bots surrendered, because you would save time. Now you're like, no matter how badly you're winning. I think Poncho once said that, like, if you're winning by like over 1,000, the bots would surrender. That's actually not true. Like, that's like, I don't know if it was him actually, but I know someone said to me, like, they updated the bots, and like, if you're winning by like a ridiculous amount, they would eventually surrender, but that's actually not true. No matter how much you're winning by, they will not surrender. They used to before in the past, like past tense. I'm kind of just, like, I'm sorry guys, I know you guys want to watch me mauled at playing real matches, but I have no choice. Like, I still have one more to do. Alright, you know what? This is a good time to play an ad and go use the restroom. It'll save me some time. I'll be right back, guys. Restroom, playing an ad, I will be right back.
It's borderline chaos with interest while the ceremony's about to start. I call you red-handed. I see you in the dark, beside the bonfire, warmed by the flame. Feed me distractions while you're tossing me in.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win.
If I could, I would get myself out this mess. If I could, I would get myself out this madness. If I could, I would get myself out this mess. If I could, I would get myself out this madness.
I have returned. Wow, thanks for the welcome back, guys. Okay, we got one more game to go. Wow, +4, man. +4. Prophet has retired? Guys, look at this. Welcome back to Pokemon Unite. Look at all this stuff I got. Woo! Oh, we got a rename card. Perfect. Now I don't gotta spend money. Alright, time to rename ourselves, guys. Alright, we're gonna call ourselves SpongeBob. It's taken! Oh my god, no. What? Oh my lord. Oh, it doesn't fit, man. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on.
Let me take you back to a time when love was as precious as diamonds. Where if you search, you would find it. I know that time.
Positive Andy's back, boys.
I'll treat you different. Show you commitment. She might be my baby.
Guys, only the real ones will remember this guy. He's back. I'm better than, and stronger than ever. Okay, let's see if I have to play another bot match, though. Let me see. Is it 1 or 2? You can tell by the bots and what they pick. Oh my god, it's another bot match. Okay. Ever heard of Jesus? No. Bro, if I put Jesus in my name, I'm getting banned by the end of the day, man. I don't think you understand. I'm getting banned before the stream is done. Then, like, this account's perma-banned. Oh, by the way, like, Ellie Van, in response to your comment, like, I don't disagree with you. I feel like I personally want death timers to be fixed and not based on your performance. Because the thing is, you have people, whether they do it intentionally or unintentionally, there's some people that feed non-stop. Why is it fair that, like, how does it make sense to have someone that's constantly feeding have like a 5-second death timer only for them to keep on doing it non-stop the entire game? I wish it was fixed death timers. It's just like, I don't have control over that. No one does, besides the devs. Look how fast I'm moving. Yo. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. I'm gonna play as with real players. You know what? Maybe. Because Azu is such a goated Pokemon. Look how fearless it is. It just waltzes around. Around the rosy. Oh, play the other game mode. Guys, if you want a challenge, play the champion game mode with the bots set to the highest difficulty. That's actually a challenge. Even I struggle with that. I've actually lost like 2 or 3 times playing that game mode. Like, I don't know if you guys have played that or if it's still available, but like there's the game mode where you have the NPC champion bots. So you have like Cynthia, you have like Leaf, you have that the guy that plays Duraldon. And you just crank that like difficulty up to max, and bro, that shit is hard, man. It's hard because your bots feed non-stop. Like, if you play that solo... Exactly, that's what makes it hard. Yeah, I've done a Nuzlocke. Not recently, though, but I've done it before. Only bot stream? I can make that happen. We can play bot games the entire stream. I died to a bot. Over. Over, guys. Positive Paul? Damn. I could have had the alliteration, you're right. You are 100% right. Oh my god, we won, guys. I can't believe it. I always knew I could do it. I believed in myself. I won. I won. Wow, +4? It's almost like I was playing against bots. A little close for comfort? Nah. Not even close, man. Not even close. Okay, it's time for some real matches, though. It's time. Go, go, Power Rangers! As the only stream, bro, you wish. How the junglers are having this count? It feels weird having options to play. Oh shit, I don't drive lens. Fuck. Whatever. Oh, I know what I need to do. But my OBS is fine though. Like I haven't dropped any internet. Like normally when my internet craps out, it shows on my OBS, but maybe it's like an OBS thing. Oh my goodness.
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Won't be the only dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go. Lose interest. It's real.
Bro, like why aren't you bottom, man?
Only get what you work for. Gotta go all out. Whenever you see me, don't be wasting my time. Watch me go.
I can't do this one. I feel like I didn't do anything the entire game. That was like, that is the definition of a nothing sandwich. Like, literally just like, I felt like I did nothing, and the worst thing is, like, despite that feeling, some of my teammates did less than nothing. That's saying something. Oh, never playing Darkrai again. At least not Darkrai in the jungle. You don't need attack weight.
Figure out.
I want to get height
Oh,
to see
here's
where
safe.
we're
Here's
going.
safe. Here's safe.
Oh?
Here's.
Oh, God.
Oh, freaking dude! I opened up a Twitch tab and something just started auto-playing. I was like, "What is that?" Time to get hunted. Watch me. I can only do this one time a stream. Watch this, guaranteed win. As long as my teammates don't forfeit, guaranteed win. If they don't AFK or forfeit. Easiest win of my life. Positive Andy never fails. Except when he does fail. Bro. Damn. Team diff. But we're still gonna win, don't worry. I left for a minute, and within that minute I was not there to salvage the corpses of my teammates. They all died and gave up bottom. that was kind of funny, not gonna lie. Oh my lord! No! I had to, like, I had to, man.
Just trying to lose you now. Yeah, it was an illusion now. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. So give it up. Leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Give it up. Sick of all the things you said, getting in my head now. I don't wanna know where you go.
I told you, free win! Free win! Did I tell you or did I tell you? You don't bet against me. But I can only do that once a day, guys. Once a day, once a stream, I can guarantee a 100% win. I'm unbeatable. Pokemon? How much damage did I do? Damn! Not bad, guys. Not bad. 102 Whoppers. 102 big Whoppers. Whoppin' Jerry's. Okay, what if we play something fun? What if we play Knight slash Zoroark? You guys down for that? Knight slash Zoroark and we show them who's boss? We go attack speed. We go muscle band, rapid fire scarf, and maybe attack weight. For a bit of Daz. Aren't you rusty with Night Slash? Yeah, but like, it's Soloq, man. Me on a bad day is still better than most of these people on a good day. Oh, they got a ho-oh? Really? Really? Why? Trying to grow my hair out a bit? Bro, I'm trying to ungrow my hair. I'm gonna get a pair of clippers and just go... Guys, did any of you guys watch Squid Game Season 3? You have to give me a rating without spoiling it for me. It's been almost a full day since it came out. Wait, you watched it? Okay, what would you rate it? Don't spoil though, or I'll ban you. 8 out of 10? That's a poor man. That's a poor Asian man's A. A minus. Wait, how did you finish it if you were... have you been watching it? Binge watching Squid Games while you've been watching me? You cheated on me. This was the only watch me. I'm just kidding. You guys are not allowed to watch any other content while you're in this stream. No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. Is it that good, really? Okay, is it better than Season 1 and Season 2? You have to keep in mind, if it's an 8, that you're... Okay, so that means at least Season 1 has to be at least an 8.5. Okay, so you're telling me it fell off, huh? I know. Season 1 is 10 out of 10? I don't even remember the last time I gave a 10 out of 10 to a show. When was the last time I get... Actually, I think Breaking Bad is a 10 out of 10. Favorite show? I don't think I have a favorite show, but I liked, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, and Supernatural, I think are up there for me. Yeah, I think those are like...
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
What? Oh my god, I'm trolling. How did I land it on the enemy opponents, but I missed the fucking camp? Oh my god. Oh, Dexter's good too. I like Dexter. Dexter's good too. The patch is already out. What do you mean? It's out. You've got to be kidding. What were you doing there, bro? I mean, that depends. If you're comparing El Creamy to our support Mr. Mime that doesn't do anything, then they're pretty much the god. Like, if you're, like, think of it like Attack on Titan. You have a Titan the size of fucking Mount Everest, and then you have the side character that literally dies off screen. That's pretty much El Creamy right now. Oh, here it comes. Mr. Mime's mad. Mad that they're bad. Why are you pulling it so far, man? Oh my god, I trolled on that one. Bro, can you not Can you not Shadow Claw in the air anymore? I could have swore you could do that. Or am I just not pressing it? Like, I can't do anything, man. Like, literally. They lost at 4v3. Oh my god, I didn't have Unite move, man. Oh, you can't. I love how Immersive Mind spent the entire game baby raging for reasons I have no idea. Why? Because literally you lost bottom? Guys, if you guys lose lane, and then you get upset that you lose lane, have you ever considered getting better at the game? Have you ever considered just not playing the game? Like, it's gonna happen at some point. At some point down the road, when you play this game, you're gonna lose lane, you're gonna get out-skill diff, like, it happens, it's normal. Like, I'm sorry that you're just consistently a pile of garbage, but the problem is like, when you quit, you're just wasting your time. Like, do you, like, not even like, do you not value your time? Do you have nothing better to do with your time and your life, and the oxygen that you're wasting, intaking? And, like, you just spend your time fucking trolling? Is that fun for you? Like, I generally don't understand. I really don't. Like, if it's not rage quitters, it's baby raging fucking toddlers, it's flail Snorlaxes that don't know how to play the game, it's fucking non-XP share supports. Like, what else can I possibly get else? Like, what else can I get today that is also gonna disappoint me? I've already been baby raging. I've got double jungled. I see fucking garbage Snorlax players. I see fucking supports with no XP share. I see, like what else could you possibly like do? Oh, nice of you to show up, man. You're kind of late, but, you know, at least you showed up. You are the most useless fucking jungler in existence that doesn't know how to fucking play the map. My fucking god. You're top lane when you don't need to be, and then you're not bottom when you need to be. Like, are you good for fucking anything? What did you accomplish from diving that Pikachu in a 1v fucking 1, doing absolutely nothing? Like, so fucking useless, man. You're so fucking dog, and I don't mean that in the real sense like you're playing a dog Pokemon. You're a fucking dog. Like, my fucking lord, you are absolute garbage beyond fucking belief. Hey guys, you do realize there's 5 people fucking top lane? Surely that's gonna catch your attention at some point, right? Yes. When our when their top laner is 2 levels ahead of my jungler. What a great day. I'm not surrendering. Are you guys fucking stupid? I know you guys are bad, but I don't, like, literally, if you guys are here to waste my time, then, like, fuck off. Like, literally just sit in base. I already know you've been, like, baby raging in half the fucking game. You've been doing absolutely fucking nothing besides fucking sitting in a corner. The most useless fucking Zacian player I've ever seen in my life. My lord, Jesus Christ. My jungler, like, bro, my fucking god, man. What are you supposed to do with this fucking monkey of a player? They didn't do anything. We, like, literally, we had no fucking team. Like, how do you have the fucking audacity to insta-lock fucking jungle only to be this fucking awful at the game? Brother in Christ, that's all you're playing. You don't know how to play this Pokemon. Like, cut, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48%, you fucking monkey. Holy shit. Where's my fucking Pokemon community ambassador? Fix this guy. You guys applied to fix the game. Fix this player. Oh, you're not gonna fix them? Then fuck off! God damn, fucking useless ambassadors, fucking useless devs, like shit, they don't do anything. Imagine applying for a position and you're not gonna do shit.
It's hard to remember, 'cause I can see glass all in my room. I'm searching for answers. Why did you leave? What did I do? Oh, can we turn back time so we can redo last night? I think that I messed up, but it's all erased from my mind.
Well, you're definitely not like. You're definitely not going Mr. Mime jungle. I'll tell you that much. Like, if you're going double jungle with Mr. Mime, like fuck, like you're a fucking idiot, bro. Ah, yeah, Mr. Mime jungle. Okay. Oh, don't worry. I've seen Mazda play solo queue in North America. So it was pretty bad to watch. Hey, bro, when Mazda was in NA for freaking NAIC, like, brother, like, no disrespect intended, like, I'm sure he's a great guy, but like the way he plays solo queue, my god, I've never wanted someone off my team faster than that guy. Like, I streamed all 3 matches, and every time he was on my team, I'm like, bro, this guy looks so lost. Like, is BR like that bad, or like is this guy just having an off day? Maybe like the NAIC jitters were getting to him. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, I moved into that one. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. No!
My life a story. I'm trying to find the glory. Got them all sleeping on me. My haters out here dying, snoring. That they mad that I'm finally growing. And they see me falling. What they wanna get involved for? Kill them all off until I'm alone. Cause 9 to 5, grinding 5 in the morning. I'd rather make music get paid for it. I would afford it. My ride is for it. We whip my driving for it. Anybody know me? They know for this game. Oh, I'm dying for it. Give me that crown. Ain't nobody out here really want
wish you had a pet Leafeon? Why don't you just get a freaking armadillo or like a ferret and just paint it green? Then you got a pet Leafeon. I don't know, like people are just like cringe sometimes. Tyranitar? What? Bro, who tormented you so bad that you had to ban Tyranitar? That's crazy. Like that poor soul got Tyranitusy PTSD. My Positive Andy? That was my old name, man. Only the OGs remember Positive Andy. Positive Andy was the Unite GOAT. You know how many people I helped as Andy? Yep. Once upon a time, Positive Andy roamed the streets of Unite. But then he got banished. He got sent to the Shadow Realm. Never to be seen again. Ah, where'd you go? Did you go to the milk store again? Is that it? No. No. Those days are behind me, man. My tolerance level is just... it's kind of low. A Little Caesar's pizza? Well, now I want pizza. Hey, shut up, Buzzwole. You got 1v1 by a fucking Ghastly. Like, just don't even talk. Like, you're just irrelevant. That's what I get for letting people overcap, by the way. I let people overcap and they never let me score. Like, I lose out on a stack and I lose out on experience. Oh my god, Gengar is so bad, bro. The fact that Buzzle's losing to this shitter. Oh my lord. They have to wait for Blaziken 2 before they start to go aggressive. If I didn't get hit by that earlier Shadow Ball, I could have taken them both out. That's a sad thing. Oh no! There, Gengar. No! Oh my lord. I was trying to stall their their freaking kill, their death timer, but at least I got the Unite move. Why are you guys in the fucking Rayquaza pit? Pikachu, Unite move? Pikachu, Unite move? Like, these guys are flipping Rayquaza in front of 5 people! Like, bro! When we're winning! Yeah, bro, I think if it's not old age that's gonna get me, it's Pokemon Unite. Like this, the heart palpitations and the high blood pressure and the, you know, the loss of hair is just like, it's not healthy. Kinda want food, man. Kinda want food. I think it's almost time to call it a night, guys. The stomach is calling. I play. Oh, I got Buzzwole. Wait, I got Buzzwole. I like Buzzwole top. Am I lagging? Bro, like, or maybe it's just a website. Honestly, like, no, like, it feels like I'm lagging. Or, like, it just feels like there's, like, input delay. I don't know what it is. It feels off. Might be a sign to call it LG, guys. It's probably my internet, though. I'll be honest. It's been a bit spotty today. And yesterday. And the day before. So. Ooh. Bruh. Hello, Ben. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, gamer.
The blazing sun destined to rise.
Wee. Run! Run while you can, Buzzball. Oh, are you? Get out of here. Look at this guy. Look at this sway jungler over here trying to stop me. You can't stop the bug, man. He's inevitable. You see? What did I tell you? Inevitable. You should have quit while you were ahead. You should have quit. Oh no, I missed. Oh, you're lucky. You're so lucky. Bro, we're stomping them, man. I was not playing. I missed for entertainment. It was for the content. Oh my god, bro. I got him, I got him. It's okay, it's okay. Guys, there's too many. Bro, we lost bottom? How? Oh my god, see. Crazy. Crazy times, man. Don't worry, guys. I got you. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my lord. Not today! Get away from my Pikachu, he's my best friend! Oh my lord, I'm dying. I'm going top lane. What's up, friends? Bottom lane is, kinda donezo for me. Bro, wherever Mammoth Spine goes, I go. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. I can't believe that just happened. Bro, I just want to point out, we're 6 minutes into the game, and Pikachu still doesn't have Unite Move. Like, am I the only one concerned by this, like... I am lagging! See, it's not even pinging! Oh my god. I'm the greatest! Sheesh! Guys, who's even worried? On that note, having to carry 4 shitters, I think it's time to call it a day, guys. I'll be honest with you. I think it's time to call it a day. That game, like, they're just too heavy. Just too heavy. Like, they didn't want to win. I'll give... No, Mamoswine deserves... Sorry, I rescind that. I take that back. Mamoswine did a good job. Sorry, I meant to say 3 shitters. Mamoswine was a homie. That, like, their name adds up. They were a homie through and through. They get an honorary thumbs up. Good job, Mamoswine. You see, I recognize when people do a good job, guys. It just happens very rarely. Very, very... The other 3? Bro, I don't know what these guys did. They were not playing the same game. Bro, don't expose me like that, alright? Don't expose me. Guys, we'll do a longer stream tomorrow, guys. Alright? We will do a longer stream tomorrow. It's the weekend. It's a long weekend. Like Saturday, Sunday, fun day, Canada Day. Bro, it's also GoFest tomorrow, and it's gonna be raining. That's crazy. Shittiest summer weather, but it's fucking raining. Who's gonna be playing GoFest in the rain? Unless you're driving around. And then even then, it's like, bruh. Like, is it really GoFest if you have to drive around? guys, it's time for me to get some dinner and ride off into the sunset like Better Call Saul. And then I realize when I'm in jail, I'm actually a good person deep down inside. Under that heart of coal, I'm a good person. But yeah, that Mammal Swine was pretty damn poggers, guys. Like, I don't want to jinx it and play more, only to get disappointed by my next teammates. Did you say Minecraft? Yo, we can play Minecraft for a little bit. Still early days. Mammal Swine, you're Chad, bro. Good luck in your future games. The other teammates, they can rot. They can rot. Yeah, I could play Minecraft for like an hour or two. Then I gotta go. Well, I want to get food first. Food first, maybe Minecraft for a little bit, and then you know, Timmy has a date with me. We're binge watching the Squilliam games. Squilliam Games Season 3. The Return of Squidward. Do what you wish? No. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna stream. You're gonna stream SpongeBob and a Esponja. ¿Cómo se dice? El esponja debajo del... I forgot how to say ocean in Spanish. ¿Cómo se dice eso? Like, I'm actually brain farting here. Bob Esponja Pantalones Cuadrado. Oh, is it? You know what? I'm gonna say Esponja Boba. No, I actually... I thought ocean was different, but maybe I'm just rusty. That's okay. Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Like always, it is time for me to bid you all adieu. That being said, I'll be live tomorrow and the day after that.